All right, I'm back. Let me see here. I'm back again. Hold on here. I'm back again. I just had like I just had a bunch of viewers come in on YouTube, I think. I just saw like a spike in viewership, and then it just crashed. I don't know why. Hold on here. Part 2. Part due. Hold on, I got a bunch of crap to do now. breaking the show. We're squeezing up there, and I'm just breaking the show now. Breaking the show. Subscribers, any duration, save. Hey, everybody. Hold on a second here. Hang tight 1 second here. Breaking the internet. Breaking the internet. That's what's going on. Follow me on Twitter. Damn it. Follow me on Twitter so you can catch me shit posting every day and pissing people off. All right, here we go. Live stream part due. Still squeezing higher to 414.12. All that supply right there. See it right there? See all that supply right there? Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Smash that like button. I love you, Will. Thanks, doggy. Love you, brother. I did. I saw a spike in viewers on YouTube. It like went up to like 500 or something. It was like, boom, Streamlabs broke. I was like, all right, fine. Free money off the bell day. Free money Wednesday. Gorgeous day. Look at that beautiful day. Look at that, just grinding higher. Grind, 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 retest, grind, 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 grind. Oh yeah, just grind it up there, baby. Keep on grinding. You know, some days we have trend days. Like I know it's a trend day, but I don't say anything. And so like today specifically, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to tell them today's a trend day just so they know. I'm going to make life easy. because I was on the phone. Somebody, one of you guys out there was talking to, and I don't know if it was your wife's boyfriend or Winky or Joe or somebody, and I was like, maybe it was Quinn or somebody out there, and I was like, yeah, trend days. I was like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. And people are like, why don't you just tell us in the beginning of the day? So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to tell you when we're on a trend day. We'll just hit the easy button. Ooh, yeah, thanks for the subscription. Who was that? Abdullah Big Len. What up, my brother? Thank you for subscribing, Tier 1. Don Poppy, 36,000. Supporting the channel. Thank you, brother. Lost Fun Zone. Good to see you, Lost Fun Zone. Liluva has followed an hour ago on Twitch. Alexander Kovac has subscribed on Prime for 2 months in a row, baby. Dedication, Alexa, or Alex and Erikovich. Alexander Kovac. It's a great name. I like that. Perma Bear followed on Twitch. Voyo Killer has followed on Twitch. Muddies has followed on Twitch. Trio 1000 has followed on Twitch. G-Cart has subscribed on YouTube. Whaler9, it's a great name on Twitch. Alexa, please turn it off. Oh, I said Alexander like 10 times, and Alexa was like, you mean me? I'm like, no, not you. If you're, we restream on YouTube and Twitch, but we also restream in Europe, and we restream in a bunch of blogs. So any of you people out there, I know you're there. Hello to all of you. I know a few people out there are watching the stream so they can sell signals. Hi to all of you, too. Oh, baby, you want to... Oh, hold on a second here. You want to see that sexy 6? I'll put the 6 up if you want. Darth Maul, you want to see the 6? Ooh, baby. There's the 6. There's the 6. There's the cross on the 5. Riding that one all day long, testing the 5 back here. Someone just did a hype train. Who did that? Who just did the hype train? What is this hype train? Hold on a second. Level 1 hype train. How do I do that? Complete level 1 with combined contribution. Level 1 emotes. I don't know what that means. Hype, there's hype conductors. Dude, Abdullah's a hype conductor. Right on, my brother. I appreciate that. 4 minutes left to be a level 1 hype train. How do I do the hype train? Can I pay some money to do the hype train? I'll pay some money. How do I join the hype train? Chat highlight settings, chat settings, mod view. Turn off send a message. Wait a minute. What's this? You cannot share in your own chat. Damn it! I can't share in my own channel. That's bullshit. All right, I guess I can't share my own channel. Trading higher now to find that liquidity at that orange bar above. Squeezing higher right now to 414.12. trend day. Yeah, I can't gift subs to people. That's kind of weird. It'd be kind of cool to be able to do. 413.89. $413.99. I do want you to realize that when we hit round numbers, the big ones are zeros and fives, but even so, every time we hit a round number, there tends to be a rejection. There's like auto algorithmic robots that like to sell. Just be conscious of that as we come up here. So Captain's merchandise, I've worked on a bunch of it, but I still have a ton of work to do. Still have a ton of work to do on the merchandise.
100 has turned positive for the first time on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's right. You tell me. You talk dirty to me, News Squawker. Thanks for letting me know that we turned positive. Yeah, I got some hats and mugs for you guys. I got some cool ones. I got some good bear shit.
Free daily
some good bullshit.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at
I still haven't opened the merchandise store. I have to. I need some time. I honestly do. I need some fucking time. I need some help or some time or whatever. I need to get this website up and running so I can start paying people. I gotta start hiring some people. I got it. I don't know what else to do. I got you, brother. I got some cool shit. I do have the merch store is up, believe it or not. It just doesn't have. I think you can get there. Let's see what I mean. Let me look at the merch store real quick. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on a second here. Hang tight here for a minute. I know I got a merch store here somewhere. I think I have to do it after Yeah, I probably don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later.
SNB Vice
I'll get you a link to it at some point.
Low in international comparison, but still too high.
You ran one for your Twitch channel? I have one, Winky. I'll get you the I have to get you some better access on Twitch and Streamlabs. I thought you had access to the merch store on Streamlabs, but it's almost there. I have like another 8 to 10 really good ideas. Some of them came from users here on the show, so I have to just develop them or pay a designer to get them designed more quickly, more efficiently. Remind me, Winky, after the show to call or text you or something.
Swiss inflation is above the level we associate
I got to work on
with
that.
Price stability. S&B Schlegel says inflation is at 2.9%, is significantly above target.
Oh, it looks like Jedi Marcus is back out there. I'm looking right now at Jedi Marcus is back on FinTwit, fired up. I love it. I fucking love Jedi Marcus. Good to see him back. I'm going through his stuff right now. He was here. It looks like he was here today and yesterday. Nice. I bet Jedi Marcus saw this coming a mile away too. I bet he saw it too. Love Jedi Marcus. Ooh, yeah, golf bag does sound good, doesn't it? All right, yeah, golf bag. I never thought of a golf bag. Yeah, you can write a golf bag off for business. Dude, I was talking about golf with a friend yesterday on the phone. I was doing all these exercises, right, for my swing and shit like that, and the bouncing on each foot and all that kind of shit, and turning my feet and trying to get all three of them timed together for driving balls today, later today. And so we were having a conversation yesterday about golf, brief conversation via text. And he's a great golfer. Like he could probably go pro, or probably could have gone pro. I'm not going to say who it was, but it was fascinating because he said to me, my father was really good at golf. And when I was learning golf and playing golf, I never got better than him. And it's like your nemesis, like having an older brother or a younger brother. Your older brother's always going to kick your ass. And it has nothing to do with
SMB Schlegel
him being tougher than you.
Must react to pricing,
it's this like psyche thing. And then, of course, the father-son thing is always brutal. It's always like when your dad's better at something than you, it's always hard for a son to become better than. Sometimes they do, but it's not easy. But it was a great conversation because we were talking about. I guess sometimes I used to have this like. Who just did that? Who just supported the stream? Who the hell supported the stream? Brad Phillips. I love you.
SMB chairman says we cannot rule out further interest rate hikes to bring inflation under control.
Brad, can you in the chat just drop your handle in the chat, man? What's your handle on Twitter, man? Are you Panfish Dan? I didn't think that you were, but are you Panfish Dan? Well, look, so we're talking about golf, and I'm like, some people, I didn't get to say this in the conversation yesterday, but there's people like this in every fucking sport. And I got to be honest. I used to be like, fuck these guys that take golf too seriously. But truth is, I took some sports seriously. Like, I did. I took soccer seriously. I was a soccer player. I took that shit seriously. I was a skier. I was on a ski team. Took that shit very serious. Now, I'd play friendly matches, and I would like to have fun skiing. Back in the day, so the sports that I played, I took them very fucking seriously. Now, that did not carry over into my adult life in business deals, where golf does carry over. So in business, you have to at least be proficient in golf. But then there's a whole nother part to golf. There's this like thing where if you're not good at golf, or at least competent, are you a good business person? Are you a good salesperson? You have to have competency, and then are you cheating at golf? That's a bad business person. There's a bunch of shit. If you think stock trading or options trading or futures trading has a lot of talismans and bad juju and all that kind of stuff, you should see golf. Like, people will associate in business, people will associate all kinds of shit with golf. Like if you use we were talking about a foot wedge yesterday, and I'm like, if I'm in a business with clients or with where I'm pitching something, you can't use a foot wedge. I'm like, oh, that guy over there, he's not truthful. So there's like all these other things. There's a lot of like golf is unique in a lot of ways. When it's kind of fascinating because, you know, if I took you on a business trip to ski with you, I'm not going to take you into the trees in the backside of a mountain. I'm not going to ski over to the Minturn Mile. I'm not going to take you to the Eastville Chutes and be like, yeah, that guy's not good enough. No business deal. I guess some people probably do that with skiing or mountain biking. Hey, let's go downhill mountain biking for the first time in your life. Let's go jump on a chairlift and go 1,000,000 miles an hour down a trail. But now golf is kind of like one of those accepted sports.
SMB Schlegel says the market expects that tightening isn't over.
And for me, at least, I don't like playing that golf. I like to and I was talking to my buddy last night, and I was like, you know what I miss about golf the most? So I don't get to play it like I used to play it. Kids was a big reason. Big reason for me was mostly kids. Kids happened for me. But what I miss is there was a time in my life when I was young, and I was a young guy, and my father-in-law now, at the time, I was like, I think I was in the IRR at that time, and I was out of college. I played in college with some friends, like college buddies that do like beer golf and shit. That was fun. But there's like two experiences there. But anyways, those two experiences, the one with the beer golf with my golf buddies and the one with my father-in-law keeping that fire ignited with golf down the road, those two experiences stayed with me pre-kids most of my adult life. My now wife and I could play golf, and we always and this comes from those experiences with these college guys and with my father-in-law. He never took it seriously, and I always appreciated him for that because he played with old clubs. This guy's rich. Played with old shitty clubs. He went to golf courses that were off the beaten path or didn't have a didn't have a bunch of field marshals and stuff. Didn't have people pushing you along to play. He just went out there to fucking drink beer and bang some balls. He never passed up a water hazard without taking like, hey, I'm going to hit this 365 yards. I'm going to hit it a mile down, and I'm going to put a couple in the drink. And because the drink is down there, he's just going to fucking blast some balls until he makes a ball over it. He might not hit 20 balls, but he's taking a few swings because it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable to play a water hazard. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to send you a DM. So now I got your handle. I'm going to just send you a DM and I'll call you. We'll make this easy. Just going to send you a DM with my phone number so you have it. Done. So that's me, at least. So I was taught, hey, enjoy this. Don't take it too seriously. And it harks back to college. Because when I was in college, and then when I was in ski towns was like the coup de grace. I don't know why I'm fucking that up. Now going to close the gap above. There's a tiny gap right up here. Tiny little gap right here. The coup de grace is that in mountain towns in high season, they've got championship golf courses with rich people that build them. And there's a ton of time in the year where nobody's there. So you can just get out on a course and there's literally no one there. There's like, you might see 10, 12 golfers in a day on that course. So you can take your time, do your thing, fuck around, have a great time. And so then that reinforced all of this. And my point behind this college days was you could just go out with some buddies and play the back nine at the end of a night, like right before dusk on a just coming into summer. and the nights are just getting cool, or they're just like cool nights, warm summer day, warm end of summer day with a cool night, and at nighttime in the summer when the sun doesn't set until 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, you just go out there with a buddy or two, and you guys all love each other like you're friends, man, right? You're friends, and you love each other. Right, and you can go out in that golf course with those guys that you love, and you're not trying to compete with them. There's some friendly competition and bullshit and all that, but there's a moment in that night when you're done with those 9 holes, and you're just like kicking back, the sun's setting, you're at the clubhouse, they're shutting that shit down, you can't get in there to get a drink, and you're just outside sucking back a beer or two, watching that sunset with some friends of yours. Fucking can't be replicated. Can't fucking be replicated. And so, as all these years have progressed, now that I play, or I'm able to play golf more often than I was able to in the past, I miss those days. And I have fond memories of those days. Those were the fondest memories of my entire, like, I've done the golf outings. I've rolled the cart down the hill with a kegerator in the back of it. Done that, actually. I wasn't the one driving, but I have been in a cart that got rolled. I've been in business meetings and client meetings and all that stuff. But the best golf experiences I ever had were the friendlies with a good friend. Just playing best ball, taking shots you wouldn't normally take, fucking around with each other, and then that relaxing after part of playing golf. Now trading 414 flat right now. Looking for 414.12. Close the gap. There's a tiny gap up here. Tiny little wee gap up here. Probably going to take this trade off. Should I just leave the fucking Friday trade on and just say, fuck it, we're getting 420? Or just take the money and run and re-enter later? There's a little... Oh! I'm going to take some money here. Hold on. I'm flat again. I should have just did 0 dates. I was like, I'm going to hold until Friday. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm just going to realized gains. We probably are going up a little bit more here, but got a little bit more to stretch it out here, but this is the Davey day trader in me. Nice, easy day making money in the stock market. If some of you are going to hold on into Friday, 420. Now trading 417.18. I can't blame you for wanting to take some money off the top. I am now flat. There's a little bit more up here. There. Told you buy the open. Taking the money and running. Whatever you do from here, you're on your own. I'm turning the stream off. I'm out of here. I'm just kidding. That's what I should do. Should turn the stream off and tell you to come back tomorrow. Woo!
SMB Schlegel says, in the long run, Swiss mortgage
There you
rates
go.
are still low.
Gorgeous trade. S&P 500. Straight melt up. Trend day. Happy Wednesday.
This stream is sponsored by
Oh, you wanted this so bad yesterday, didn't you?
Actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Close the gap. Return to the scene of the crime. We ain't done here, are we? What about all this bullshit up here? If some of you want to stick around for that one there, I don't blame you. That was my original intent. Because we got 2 more days left, right? We got Thursday and Friday to deal with this bullshit here. Do they front run it? Do they front run it? Do they front run it? If you are long and for Friday calls here and you're like, yeah, fuck it, Cap. I can't lose. I get it. If you're in spreads down here for Friday, I get it. You got fucking, you got all these condor owners and all these butterfly owners are like, oh, we're right back to the mean right here. All these fly traders are like, woo, yeah, keep doing this. 2 more days left. All I want to see is a minimum of that and then that right there. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Can we do this here and then trade sideways and down and then up there? Sure. That's what I want to see right there. 417, 418, somewhere up in there.
S&P
15 minutes.
House prices in Switzerland
Bullish.
have risen faster than fundamental factors like incomes.
15-minute chart. 1 minute trigger on its way up right now. 6 EMA coming up right now. We might just keep fucking blasting and then trade down into Friday. Maybe we just start fucking unrelentlessly trading up higher. It's possible. Bam. I'm on IWM, but I'm on IWM for June. I'm trying to capture the run into June, the premium, all that shit. Well, I'm not trying to capture June. I'm trying to capture ER season for small caps. Congratulations, Winky. I don't like trading, not even trading so slow. I just want to, I'm trying to capture the run up into that shit. Do I like 170? How about this, Theta Slayer? I'll look at it. You have a small pack of 178C for 428. Let's look at it. I got you, Theta Slayer. What am I doing here? Hold on here. Give me a second. I'm on the wrong computer. I got a bunch of computers in the background. Hold on. Dude, what am I doing here? All right, Theta Slayer. Theta Slayer is saying, where is Theta Slayer? I saw him up in there. I have a small pack of 178 C's. They're worth $1.98 right now. How much did you buy them for, Theta Slayer?
Fitch Ratings says barriers to bailing in EU banks. Senior
How much
creditors
was
are
your
set to fall
buy-in
away
on
under
those?
proposed reforms.
How much did you pay for those? You're a few pennies green. What I would say to you, Theta Slayer, is
S&B Schlegel sees potential for Swiss house price correction.
I would say hold them at least into Friday. You are starting to catch some of that burn, but I think IWM is going to squeeze. So you need to catch it. Of course, with IWM, what often sucks is it trades like, or it oftentimes trades just like fucking oil, right? You got to like close and open shit at the open and closes. At least you're green right now. It's a good place to be green. It sounds like you bought them at the right place. We're not at like the top of the channel on IWM, and you're only a few pennies green. You look. It doesn't look like a bad trade per se. You're positioned properly at the very
says,
least.
Although we expect inflation to decline this year, it is too soon to sound the all clear.
I would stay long for at least 1 or 2 days, brother. No, not financial advice. I gotta say that shit more often. Oh, dude. Hold on a second here. I'm reading Jedi Marcus right now. Squeezing higher now, trading 414.19. Coming up into supply. Jedi Marcus out there singing a song called Endless Love. Got some more supply up there too, right? See it right here? So you got a little bit right here. A little bit more right here. Got another little bar up here. And we got more stuff opening up above right now. Do you see that? So if you like look up here, start to see all this like hidden supply higher. So is this as high as we go? Probably not. We got our run above at 415.72. That closes that gap. The gap. We got sellers back here, right here, an H line right here. So you got a little bit of volatility in here, right? And then we got a giant gap to R1. A little bit of volatility back here. We have sellers right here, right? So you got some vol in here, right? We have some work to do right here, right? We got some grind. Maybe even come back down and test to get more support to come up here and hit that upper target, right? 415.72 is the target. How long does it take us to get there? We tested the 1 and the 5 back here on the 5-minute chart. I'd say 2 things. Or I'd say a few things here. Pay attention. This is the time to pay attention. We can easily smash up in here right now at this exact moment, believe it or not. We can easily do this. We can easily smash up here and sit up here. And then that is where the consolidation takes place. So is this trade over right now? No. It's not. Now, for me, if we smash up here, so if this, then that, right? We react, we don't act. If we smash up here and do the consolidation here and prove that we're going higher, time passes and the white and the red line come up, time passes and we can start making our way, I'll take that second leg. So if there's a second leg up here, the trade is some kind of a confirmation and move higher. That's where the money is. Right there. Make sense? If we just automatically reject right here and start to come back down to consolidate, I've got places to look. I have a dip buy here and I have a dip buy here. Either of these two would be great dip buys for Friday. Make sense? Down here. So I've got a place to look to buy here. I have a place to look to buy down here. I also have the hourly trigger here. I've got reasons, good reasons, to want to buy this down here for another attempt higher. Even if it takes the hourly trigger moving up, the 1 minute to move up, the 5 minute to move up, all that kind of stuff, right? Nice support to get to a higher high. So now I'm in reaction phase. Right? So I'm either looking to react off of consolidation up here. No, I'm not taking this trade. It's risk. Not high probability. And even if it does this, they could want to consolidate in here and get trapped in here for just a few pennies. And the trade is actually after. That's where the trade is. Successful test down here. Make sense? That's where the money is right there. If not, where's the money? Down here. I got the hourly trigger on my side. I got the 5 minute on my side. I got the 1 minute on my side. I got all this stuff on my side over here. So, for me, at least on a 5 minute, I'm looking for some help. First place I'm going to look is this 413.53. Well, first we could reverse here and go higher right now. This trade is not dead to the upside. I need to see a rejection and move down to look for a lower place to buy a dip for Friday in here. Take some of my winnings and put another trade on. Tesla trading up to its hourly trigger right now. Tesla trading up to just below 182.86. 182.86 right now on Tesla. So what are we in right now? This is the mid-afternoon. It's 12:49. Consolidation. Do we still have buyers? Do we have FOMO buyers stepping in? How high can we go right now? What's the safest trade here? It's likely above with a consolidation move higher. Or it's likely down here. Ugh. So I'm going to take a quick break. 15 minutes. It's a good place to take a break. Go take a potty break. Drink some coffee, some beer, some whiskey. Whatever it is you do.
So we are now
if you're just long into Friday, I understand. Completely understand.
In 20-year bonds. The prior bid to cover was seen at 2 to 53 with the prior
the
high
double
yield
honey mustard. We got triple honey. Bro, we got honey
9%.
mustard.
So just
Spicy mustard.
Of this auction as JP Morgan
Honey mustard, spicy mustard, and we've got
starting yields above the local
grape
lows
pond
a couple of weeks ago and improving liquidity. So against the curves, the 10s, 20s, 30s fly is slightly
Ahmed is
richer on
saying
the
no
day, sitting at
pullback.
around 42 basis points. near the middle of the 28 to 56.5 basis point yearly range. Let's also look into the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 113,000 bond futures contracts, a possible source of covering demand. So primary dealers' positions in coupons maturing in more than 11 years were net long $56.7 billion in the week ending April 5th, near the $46.1 billion average over the past year, if not slightly above.
Yeah, we'll talk about, hey, Jared, when I get back from break, we'll discuss repricing of options. An abundance of sauces up here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile
We're gonna,
levels.
hey,
by signing
Jared,
up
when
at
I get back from break,
tothetick.com.
let's discuss repricing of options. I agree with repricing of options. There's only one time we don't get the repricing of options, and that's when the dealers have to chase, when they can't counter trade. If price goes higher quickly, dealers will go with you in the trade, and then you don't get a repricing of options. Permabear says he's loaded ES puts for the end of July. Not right on. That's a good. I like it in July. I like that, Permabear. I like that trade. Happy Trend Day for those that celebrate. I like the idea of the pin to 420 or near it. 415, 420 into OpEx and the unclenching of the VIX after the first. After the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, somewhere in there. Fifth, I like the fifth too. I like the idea of the fifth because we are in the seasonally the strongest time of the year. Everybody wants in the fucking stock market. Yay. Every dip gets bought. FOMO hasn't even arrived yet. Wait, dude, wait. I guarantee you at 420, motherfuckers are going to be saying we're going to 430, 450. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I guarantee you there'll be people out there that'll be like, I haven't bought any dips, but I want to buy 420 right now. Guaranteed, guaranteed, guaranteed. I guarantee at 420 someone's going to send me a DM with like $100,000 in 430 calls, like a week out. And didn't buy any dips. Yep, first time SPY buyer at 420. Guaranteed. We haven't even talked about the FOMO trade yet. We're not even in FOMO yet. Yesterday on FinTwit, supportive flows evaporate tomorrow. I know. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes here. I'm going to take a quick break. Depending upon your positioning, I understand you're staying long here. I can understand depending upon how you positioned, when you bought, the dates. SPY 420 on 420, baby. Yeah, I got to take a peek. I got to take a potty. Thanks for bitching at me, Winky. I appreciate it. I'll be right back.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the So again, at the top of the hour, US selling $12 billion in 20-year bonds. Prior bid to cover was 2 to 53, with the prior high yield of 3.909%.
rapid clip just because our footprint is so much smaller. And then we're going to build it. But again, building it happens in a matter of months, not typically decades or maybe even longer than that in some instances.
We'll see how quickly this gets on the rails. We thank you so much, Glideways founder Mark Seeger there. And that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. Do not forget to check out our podcast. You can find it on the terminal. You can go to Apple, Spotify, iHeart, and
has been talking about that. It's probably well north of 300, but I would hold on to this stock.
Okay. We will take a quick break. We will come back and we'll do final trades next.
Are you following the halftime?
I read that, Winky. I read that.
Waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting app. Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
The New Deal created American infrastructure that unleashed new opportunity. Today, we're doing it again with massive investment in modernizing our infrastructure to build for tomorrow. At Build America Mutual, we protect your municipal bond investments that help make it happen, building a vibrant future for our communities and your portfolio. Invest in the future of America with BAM insured bonds.
We need a small business loan fast.
I got this.
Loan cannon!
There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. Go to OnDeck.com, and if approved, get your funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
Is this your dream of retirement? How about this sweet deal? I like fishing. Or is this a little more your style? Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal. It's easy when markets are going up. But what about when they're not? That's why you need this.
Call for Fisher's Retirement Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility, our stock market outlook, plus the Fisher investment difference. 3 indispensable guides, yours free for calling 1-800-213-5317.
Fisher Investments' disciplined approach will help see you through the market's ups and downs and give you the confidence you need to reach a comfortable retirement. And our fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Call now for your free retirement survival kit. 1-800-213-5317.
See if your dream retirement is on track. If your retirement portfolio is $500,000 or more, give us a call.
Call 1-800-213-5317.
At FreeFly, we believe in more. More comfort, more freedom, more versatility, more adventures with family and friends. Shop now at freeflyapparel.com.
If you think thinkorswim isn't for you, think again. It's a dynamic suite of trading platforms designed for every kind of trader. Whether you're a minimalist, a maximalist, the addicted to the details type,
Shortly
the dip
expecting
in
results
and
of the
dip out
20-year
type.
bond auction. The Treasury's when issued is due at the top of the hour.
seasoned pro?
After this, I'll leave the deepest cover.
Or just getting your feet wet. No matter what kind of trader you are or how you like to trade, there's a thinkorswim platform for you.
All right, 3 o'clock Eastern Time, closing bell. Dan Ives right before Tesla reports. Eric Jackson, we have Cameron Dawson today. Phil LeBeau, of course, is going to be with us because he watches Tesla, covers it, as you know. Frank Holland on IBM. There are more than just Tesla coming out after the bell, so we will keep our eyes on all of that. In the meantime, Carrie, you have a new article. I referenced it at the top, but give us more details so people know where to find it.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, Scott. I like to look at what parts of the market are doing well and then what's not doing well. And one group that fascinates me is those stocks that fell over 50% from their 2021 high. There's 125 of those stocks, over 5 billion market cap, and most of them have done really well. The top quintile is up about 70% since the bottom in December, and the bottom is down 13%, and most of them are smallish cap names. I mean, the capitalization difference between the good performers and the weak performers is just unbelievable. It's, 8,000 basis points, and I think there are opportunities there for the stocks that really earn money.
What do you think?
I think it's fantastic. I think it's something I'm going to read.
Yes.
Everything that you write, I read. I read
So
everything.
there's still no sign of
Everything
the pre-sale
read it.
Treasury when issued yield for this 20-year bond auction.
Thank you.
We don't have much time left in the show.
We do. We actually did.
3.918%
Terry, why don't you give me a
at the
final
bid
trade?
deadline. So the
Blackstone,
20-year
a little dicey because
pre-sale
they're
when
reporting
issued at
tomorrow, but the stock trades for
3.918%.
low multiple, and it could get added to the S&P. Been a lot of worry about their real estate position, and it's not big as a percent of the company, and if they're added to the S&P, that would be fantastic.
Surratt.
Uber, it's an execution story. I think they've had a couple of good quarters, and I feel this is going to be a really good one, too.
Okay. Liz Young?
I think it's been long enough since I talked about short-term treasuries. Still like them.
Talking about them again?
Talking about them
It
again.
has been a minute.
I waited.
Yeah, you did. All right. Joe T.
ICE, the exchange, strong energy volumes. You see the strength in fixed income trading. A lot of momentum. You could be a buyer against 101.
All right, good stuff. See you in closing bell. The exchange is now.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to The Exchange. I'm Kelly Evans. On this Wednesday, here's what's ahead. What banking crisis? One of the banks investors were most worried about posting deposit growth last quarter, even being added to the best idea list at one firm this morning. It's helped the regional banks go positive today. Morgan Stanley, meanwhile, has all but erased its losses. It and the broader markets trying to go positive. We've got all the details. Plus, Tesla cutting prices for the 6th time this year ahead of its report tonight. Our market guest owns the stock and is looking to add to her position. She's here to explain. And NVIDIA is the market darling this year, and analysts are scrambling to keep up. First, a double upgrade at HSBC yesterday. Today, a price target hike at B of A. We've got the analyst behind that note who says the
The
stock
bids
could now
cover
be headed to 340, another
3.66, the high
20%
rate of
upside from here.
3.92%, 3.92%.
The
TSLA sold $12 billion in 20-year bonds, awarding 30.81% of a bid high. The primary dealers there taking 12.05% of the sale, direct at 19.24%, and indirect at 68.72%. Again, the yield there coming in at 3.92%. That's against the pre-sale when issued at 3.918%.
At the highs of the session, we were pretty much flat and then down 20 handles in the S&P at the lows. So again, tilting towards the higher end of that range right now. The NASDAQ composite outperforming, if you want to call it that, just very marginally positive. The composite index up 3 points, 12,157. One place we are seeing some more market declines and some notable levels being breached is in crude oil, specifically U.S. benchmark West Texas Intermediate, which is now below the $80 mark again, $79.47, down about 1.75%.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at TickStrike.com.
Coalescing over the course of the last several months. We got a tick above here and are now drifting below that $80 mark again. So watch those crude oil prices, and for that reason, energy stocks are seeing some price action to the downside today. And then Kelly talked about it right in the open. The regional bank that a lot of folks are focused on right now is one of the most embattled names out there in the wake of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, and that's Western Alliance, which has been holding steady up about 20% on the day. I'm showing you the one-year chart just to give you some context. It's still way off where it was before the banking crisis happened, but still a 20% gain. The earnings report was mixed, but what they did tell us, and to Kelly's point, we knew that the deposit base shrunk by 11% from the end of last year to the end of the first quarter. What they then told us, Western Alliance, yesterday was in the first 2 weeks of the second quarter, this month that we're in, they saw $2 billion of deposit inflows. So could that mean the bottoming process is in effect for these deposit at regional banks, especially embattled ones? Kelly, that's a key point. Western Alliance, a big focus. I'll send things back over to you.
20%.
Wow, we got CNBC saying that we're at a bottom on regional banks. Huh.
Let's bring back Chris Marinac.
Huh.
He's Director of Research at Janney Montgomery Scott. Chris, we talked yesterday about how Bank of America's deposits were actually a little underwhelming. Now we have surprising growth at Western Alliance. What do you make of this?
Well, it's good news. And
Wow, they're all talking about regional banks.
And the stocks were suggesting all throughout.
Talking about regional banks. Squeezing up now. Squeezing higher right now. Let's have a look higher. Ooh, 419, 420 up there. Look at that band up there. Look at it. It's all hiding out up here. 420. Ooh. We need more call buyers. Oh. Ooh, what's that up there? Expanded call buying. Go. Oh. Whoa. Haven't seen that before. Wow. Call expansion. 4275. Woo. 4275. Seeing some call expansion. To the upside. Oh, and look at that. We've now got this yellow box even higher. Big old green bars. Looking for 414.60. Just stretching it out right now. Stretching it out right now. Trading 414.41. Can you give me 414.60, please? Just get right up there and touch that yellow line up there. Just touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Touch the yellow line. Come on, robots. Just do it. Stretch it out. Now trading 414.43 right now. 414.43. Give me another 17 cents, please. Give me this bad boy right here. I guess I should put that box back there. I deleted it, but. Ooh. Ooh. That had to be painful. There's no way that didn't hurt someone buying puts. A little bit of pain up there. What does that look like on a 1 minute? Ooh. 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 Oh yeah. Hamada, 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 hamada. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah. FRC blasting off, baby. FRC. Winky's like, oh, I'm fucking diamond handing this shit on a Friday fucking 4 p.m., baby. Hold on 1 second. Daughter special right now. My daughter's like ham and cheese sandwiches. Ooh. They were 3 cents. No, I thought that my thought here, Winky, was that you might actually print that shit into the fucking close on Friday. That's what I think. I think you get that where like they take all your money and then that like the last Friday.
Italy eyes a Taiwan.
I've been in those trades where they've gone to like fucking 1 penny and then they go right back to what I bought them for, and I'm like, I should have just stayed. There's like a few instances. Been a few instances where it's not often, but there's been a few instances where it just rips faces off. Eventually it comes like it literally comes back and just prints it all. Why are we bullish today? A multitude of reasons. We went over them this morning. There's some other reasons. The options market is how it's stacked up. Gamma's on a bull's side right now. But there's other reasons. We went over a lot of them this morning in this stream. The first stream this morning, you know, always go back and just look at that stuff. That's the big reasons why we're bullish here. Some gamma on the side of bulls here too. If we traded like 420 or something, gamma would be on the side of bears. So just be conscious of knowing that there's sellers right here. Just before the close yesterday, this is where the bears are right here. First sell side is. We're going to come up here, test all this bullshit. Want to take the trade up in here. Or maybe you're still long right now on a Friday trade. Just nice, free, easy money. I got you, Thane. You don't have to watch it now. Just go back and watch it. I gave you most of the reasons. It's also OpEx, right? So you've got large players out there that want their spreads to print.
Results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
They want their flies to print. They want their spreads to print. So you've got a pin. We likely won't bloodbath it into OpEx. We likely won't bloodbath it into the month either.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Not like bloodbath that we likely won't. Not into the 30th. We might have like a bad day or two, but like like a bad day or something. But it'll likely be bought up into the first, into the second. Then you'll get some FOMOers that jump in. And then in that video, I talked to you a lot about volatility.
110
events,
counterparties take $2.295 trillion of the
sentiment,
Fed Reverse Repo operation.
All that kind of stuff. And all that stuff is about all this. We should melt up into early May. Possibly mid-May, but somewhere in there. We should. Now, we can break that mold. We can have a big rollover. We start getting a bunch of bad reports on heavy hitters. Start getting sell the news. So the key here, though, is if you get this. So if you get let's say you get to sell the news on big tech. What if we squeeze big tech up? One last push on their ER, then it rolls over. Right? So let's just say big tech has pretty good earnings. Right? Let's just say big tech has good earnings. And generally speaking, they have good earnings. So they're going to all report. Let's say you get a squeeze up the day of their earnings. And then they roll over, right? And they start selling. In that first video, I talked to you and said, well, there's probably a good short in there on those specific big tech names. But the S&P 500 and IWM will likely trade sideways and up to let other companies report. Or sideways and down, but not crash. So like the market crash idea, you need volatility outside of that stuff to get the price of SPY or S&P down significantly. Like you can be down some, but you're not going to be down like 10%, 13% just based on selling four big tech companies because they're rotating in other sectors in the business cycle right now. So we are in supply above. We know that. This is not to be expected. We know that the bears are here, right? We just pointed that out to you. The bears are sitting here. Sell side is on here, trying to sell and not allow this to happen. You know I'm flat. You know I'm just looking to get an entry. This is a 5-minute chart. You know what I'm looking for here? I'm looking to pick up the 5-minute down here, 413.79 for a run higher. Or I'm looking for a break above this volatility and turn this into consolidation for that next trip higher. So there's the money right there, at least for me, and the risk that I want to put on right there. And here's the money for me. And actually down here too, on this hourly trigger. I wouldn't even mind us selling off down here to the hourly and taking some time for that swing higher. Any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's 2.5 sessions. We got what, Thursday, Friday? I guess we could get a roll after Thursday, but then we've got end of month too. That's my issue here is you've got one more session for OpEx, and then you've got the 30th, which is end of month option expiry. Another big day. It's like option expiry and tomorrow's or Thursday's expiry. If you look at all of that shit with earnings, you need a vol event to get real blood. So we were trying this morning to look for, like, is there a vol event that could create that? Not outside of earnings, I don't know what there is right now. I don't think that it's the rate increases. If we pause and have 1 or 2 rate increases this year, I think that's on the 3rd, right? So you got the Fed, Fed chair could introduce some vol, but which I think you get vol from that, but I don't think that it's like market crash vol. I think that's the big thing. Is it market crash vol or not? So 2 targets down below. We have our first one down here. This is my first place where I said I'd like to buy a dip here. And my second place where I'd like to buy a dip is down here. Okay. So these are the 2 places where I want to buy a dip. Now, saying that, hey, I want to buy a dip down here, I have some other requirements, right? I don't want to begin to trade underneath the 1 and 5 minute. Let me delete some of this stuff for you. Tongue tighter. Get rid of that 6 for you. So what I don't want to do when I'm setting this trade up, what I don't want to happen is to buy the dip too early. So this, if you're a bull, pay attention. This actually works in the reverse for bears too. So what I don't want to see is a reversal here. A rejection of price off the white line. And we just start bloodbathing it in here, right? I don't want to get caught in that, do I? So, if that's the case, I don't want to get caught in that. If we roll here, I'm going to give it some time to consolidate. And watch this actually reverse like this. And reverse like this. And this is where the money is, right in here. That's that money trade that I'm talking to you about. So I want to see that. So this is where oftentimes where a bull or a bear gets caught in consolidation, and it can go against either one of them. So you don't want to get caught in this. You want confirmation that we're going higher or lower before you even take the trade. Anyone that takes these trades, they win, but they don't win like a winning trade wins. Like, hey, if I have 9 kick-ass trades and I have 1 loser, not so bad, right? Like you want the high percentage probability trades. So you're looking for this. The other idea here is, do we just confirm if you're a bull?
Neighbor says, I can't say what we'll decide at the next meeting.
Are we just confirming the 5 minute here? We know we have sellers up here. We have supply up here, and they're not going to make it easy for you to get above. So even where we are just at this moment, you're looking for price to show you the way, right? So if price is able to regain and show you the way here, there might be a trade from here to here, which can make some money. But still, we know these sellers are here. So my preferred trade into tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, what do I care about this? Let's be honest. Like, if you're watching this program right now, does this mean anything to you if you're a bull right now? Fuck no. All this is right here is an opportunity for you to take a break, get a sandwich, take a piss, and wait for this to resolve. Okay, resolve. Either for a continuation higher where you jump back on the money train, consolidate sideways until the 1 and 5 minute becomes supportive to jump back on the money train. Right? Resolve. Or if you're a bear, you're looking for, if you're like, hey, I love the short side cap and I fucking hate buying this market, I get you. I feel you. I understand. So you need to see price get underneath the 1 minute. You did that. Good job. Now you need price to reject the 1 and get underneath the 5 minute. You need price to do this. I'm going to make it green bars, but I don't, so I have some contrast. But you want to see this. And you want to see this. Because you're getting indicators saying that we're going lower. There's a 1 rejection right there. There's a second rejection right there. And there's the bear money trade. Below this I think it's 413.20, but I think it might be higher now. I'll find out where this is. I haven't looked in a little bit here. I'll probably have to adjust where that is. It's at 413.39. So I should probably move this up. 413.39. It's right here right now. So basically you need to get underneath all this shit. All this garbage you need to get underneath to go down. As of right now, the move is higher. I can assure you, you might not know this. Hold on. There's likely a fly holder out there that's like, we can go all the way to 420 and I'll be fine. So they don't care if we go up here. When they're also going to likely close tomorrow on Thursday or even Friday. They're going to wrap shit up. So we can get a creepy crawly up into 420 Thursday or Friday. Like into the bell. So just right now, all of this right here. It's not that we can't go up here. You know, it's that you come up in here, you take the money and run. Now, if you wanted to stay in for this, I understand that. If you want to stay in through all this, I understand that. If you're in calls or something, call spreads or far dated or even Friday dated calls, I understand you staying in for all this. You should note if you are in calls into Friday that you don't want to see price go underneath 413.83, nor do you want to see it go underneath 413.40. So otherwise, as long as you're not in zero dates, you're still good to go. You got no reason not to close them out. I mean, I did. I took money and ran. For me personally, I just want to see this resolution to the upside because I can catch this for a day and a half, 2 days. If it resolves here, I can ride that for 2 days. I don't need to ride it for the next hour. For me personally. I don't need to ride this train right. I don't need to get on the train right here and be like, yeah, fuck it, I just got on the train. I was already on the train on the opening bell. So I just need to see, for me personally, I just need to see us with some resolution to the upside. We know there's a giant gap up here that needs filled. We know all this bullshit needs filled. So we'll start ripping face at some point to get up there. We know the sellers are right here. We know the great pond is right here. So we're right back to where we were yesterday, right? Now, with that said, us being right back to where we were yesterday, as time passes, we will likely break through this wall. And we are going to run over sellers. So one of these times, the gray poupon, spicy honey mustard, we're going to kick that fucking door in. Hey, Blade Man. So these are not, well, I use these EMAs right now. But I use something different that I can't show on this charting software. But you can follow along with these EMAs. Right now, they're set to the white and red are the most important ones. I got them set to 129 and a 27. The white one is 27. The red one's 129. I have to adjust them every once in a while, depending on what time of the month it is. So just right now, I'm not interested in this. You might be. You might still be long here. Hey, Blade Man. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for joining us. It's just right here, middle of the day doldrums. Everybody's getting lunch. Consolidation taking place. This isn't bearish. Not bearish here. I think by Friday we see that 417 up there. We also have 418.66. We got more places above. 418.66. We're not done here. Let's just think about time. How much time do we have? XBI cranking. Talked about that rotation into XBI, right? I trade the 1 and 5 minute chart. The preference is that you trade this on the 5 minute chart. It's an easier chart to trade it on. You can see barrel planes, bullo planes, successful retests of the 1 minute right there we just got. Successful retest. This is a 1 minute trigger, the white line. But on your EMAs, that's your 27 EMA and a 5 minute chart. We're just grinding out sellers here, sell side right now. I do use extended hours. Good question. Yes. Someone knows how to write fractals. Someone in the chat knows how to write fractals. So I got another good question. Blade Man. So I'm using the same EMAs on a 1, a 5-minute, an hourly, a 4-hour, and a daily chart. And depending upon the trade that I'm taking, you sound like you know what you're doing. Depending upon the trade that you're taking, I'm looking for trend with velocity. Oversold, overbought, or oversold on different time frames. With velocity to the up or down side. I'm assuming if you understand how to write EMAs, how to write your own EMAs. I calculated all of those time frames together to give me an outlook for where we're going, and then look for crossovers on the 1 or 5 minute. I used to trade the 1 minute on the show, and I stopped because people were like not understanding everything, and then they were trying to trade with me. And so with the delay, they might not get the best entries and exits. So now I've switched to a 5-minute chart, which slows the entire process down for people, gives them breathing room so they can enter a trade, stay in it longer, and try to monetize. Yeah, I use a 6-minute in here too. So I do use one. I took it off the chart today. I use a 6-day, I should say. That's the yellow one that I just brought up for you. So I use this 6 right now. See, I get it. But I'm looking for bullish crosses and bearish crosses in multiple time frames. Fairly simple and easy and straightforward. Right now, this is a 1-minute chart. This is the green bar is an hourly trigger. Here, I'll show you some cool blade. Combine that with DOM or order flow with bookmap, right? Knowing where supply and demand is. And then I watch ES, SPX, and SPY with velocity down below here. And then this is an hourly trigger, 5-minute trigger, 1-minute trigger, white, red, weekly, monthly, and daily trigger. Daily trigger right now is way lower. It's down here at 405.90. I check these against all ES as well. I don't do that on stream as much, but I will check on ES and see if there's anything I need to see. Points of resistance, how higher we can go, retesting new highs. It's a 30-minute chart. And I also like one last thing I'd tell you, Blade, is that I like to trade off of the stock market clock. So I will trade off of the half hour. So I trade 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 12:30, on and on into. I don't trade on like the hour, like 9 to 10. So if I say, if you hear me in stream at any point say bears have the next 15 minutes or bulls have the next 15 minutes, if I say we're at the top of the hour and it's 10:30, that's the top of the hour. And so I'm looking on multi-time frames on an hour, a 15-minute, a 5-minute, a 1-minute, a daily to look to see if velocity is on the side of the bulls or velocity is on the side of the bears. I mean, I'm using the bulls and bears like wrestling, like a heel. Like, I know that there's no real bulls, and I guess some retailers are bulls and bears, but I just use it as a heel, as a plot device, doing a live stream for demand, supply and demand, and on multi time frames. Hopefully that answers most of your questions. And I'm also looking for tests of the 1 and 5 minutes to see if I should pull some profit off. I'm assuming that you know that on different time frames you can actually see if bulls or buy side is losing velocity to the upside, and so you look lower for smart money to buy back in and stuff like that. I don't talk a lot about this. I got a bunch of shit to show you guys on that stuff, but we're developing a website, so we'll be beta testing it. You'll be able to beta test it if you want to, and you'll be able to test all this stuff and see what works and what doesn't work. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I got you, brother. You remember we made the video where I said, you're going to see communication companies overperform? You're going to see communications companies overperform. It's time to rotate into communication companies. It was weird too, Winky. Because inside of that whole conversation was like McDonald's and Lowe's and Home Depot. They were in like XBI, I think. I think it was like a whole bunch of shit like Starbucks, McDonald's. And then there was all these like internet. And it's crazy too because not only is Elon timing all this X shit right around the same time that publicly traded companies social media type based companies should be doing really well. There's like two big things going on. Elon just sold 1 million shares or 100 million shares of X stock privately. So I'm assuming whoever packaged that deal, I'm going to bet that whoever packaged that deal and sold those shares for him said just what I've said right past month. We're in this part of the business cycle. We're rotating into this right now. And so there's some value there. So I'm assuming the people that are selling it already know this about communication stocks that are out there, which is kind of fucked up. And then the other fucked up thing is there are publicly traded companies, small ones, that are like big ones, small ones. They're all all of them are talking about it right now. Matter of fact, Reddit yesterday announced that they were no longer going to support their API for anyone, or for profit companies. So like, there's all these companies that are either trying to get into, create, or expand their social media presence for the oncoming fiefdom war to control your views, which is kind of fucked up. I never thought you'd see the day I'd never ever, like, I guess I understood, like religion was a form of government. I understood that industry became a form of government. Corporations became a form of government. But I never thought in a democracy like ours that a citizen of the United States, we even had TV and radio and newspapers forming your philosophy and opinions. But I never once thought that a United States citizen would give up when they have a vote. Now, I know it's all fucked up. Our politics are all fucked up right now. And I know that citizens in this country are all divided, intentional, and that no one's exercising their vote. I'm talking about the general, like, general admission seats. They defer to their party. They defer to anger. They're deferring to an oligarch or a corporation saying, I trust an oligarch, a CEO, conglomerate to decide what I consume. More so than my own vote. I never thought we'd come to that day, and we are. We're there right now. And with the advent of artificial intelligence, I never thought that we would see. I didn't. I'll be honest. I thought about it, but I never thought, well, I'd see that in my lifetime. But I guess I am seeing it in my lifetime. I'm seeing the moment where a United States citizen who has a vote is going to say, I'm going to give up that vote. I'm going to tear it up. Because I don't trust. Now, I'm not saying you should trust the United States government. What I'm saying to you is I'm going to tear up where, I mean, like the internet being free, gone. The internet being a place for free thought, gone. Search engines crafted, right? You can pick your poison, right? You can go to Parler, you can go to Reddit, you can go to TikTok, and you can go to Twitter. But there's all these fiefdoms being created right now where you're going to pay your bills, your services. You're going to own nothing. You're going to become a serf. AI is going to replace the need for you. There's this like class separation, political separation. You've got a bunch of people who have their philosophy in life being now dictated to them from oligarchs legally in our country. I never thought that day would come where the choice for an American became, fuck it, I'm not going to vote anymore. I'm just going to trust some fucking guy out there. Never thought we'd be there. Just one man. One man you're going to trust. Never ever did I think that shit would happen. I know corporations did that shit, and I know industries did that shit, and I know religious people did that shit for a long time, right? Of course, power, you have to control people. You have to. If it's government, right? But I never, ever thought that in the United States of America that we'd be moving towards a one person or one man deciding what your philosophy is, that you're going to give that power to one man. Never thought we'd be there. I guess we are. And you got other people, you got corporations fighting for it. Google's fighting for it. Microsoft is fighting for it. TikTok is fighting for it. Right? They're all fighting for it. It's not just one man, but our system in our country is moving towards one man, right? I see people saying it's okay. I don't care what side of the issues you come on. I don't care if you're like, well, I'm a Republican or I'm a Democrat or I hate Democrats or I hate Republicans. I'm just shocked that Americans just said, fuck it, I'm going to throw in the towel. Americans should be in full revolt right now. Not revolt like a revolution or something, but like the fact that you have a vote in this country and you could literally, I mean, they went after Ma Bell, right? There have been moments in the United States where if you make a vote, you make a change. I mean, you're talking about segregation, the Civil War.
So in 10 minutes' time now at the top of the hour, do you see the release of the Federal Reserve Beige Book?
Where over and above all and everything else, the one great part of our country is through a vote, you can actually make change. Or rein shit in. Right? We had horrible child labor. We still have horrible child labor laws. Look at Iowa. But seriously, we used to have kids that worked at the turn of the century where they were like a 60-year-old man by age 10. right? We have OSHA today because somebody put their foot down. We have fire departments today. You used to have to pay for a fire department, right? You used to directly pay a fire department. So there's all kinds of shit out there,
This
but
stream is
it's blowing my
TickStrike.
mind right now.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock
Sorry,
instruments.
we're in communication.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And the one key point in this is that it's blowing my mind that both sides, I don't care if you're on the right or the left, there's like this huge gift that you're given as an American. And that is the power of the vote. And you're being told right now that your vote doesn't matter. That blows my fucking face off. It's the one thing that separates us from everyone else to some extent. Blows my face off. You will have no privacy. You will be fed your content. You will have a social score. You will have to fit within one of those paradigms, right? You'll have to pay your bills through, Google does that to you right now. You pay your bills online, right? Pay your electric bill, your cable bill. A lot of you pay your mortgages, you pay your rent online. And you fall and haven't been canceled by Google, told you can't do this on Google. But we already know that there are social media companies that are going to say, yeah, no, you can't, you could get canceled tomorrow. Turn your handle off on Twitter tomorrow. Ban you from YouTube tomorrow. And you're going to accept it and you're going to like it. And if you don't, this is going all the way back to our conversation about cashierless shopping at the grocery store. If you don't accept it, a younger generation will. And that was my point yesterday, was as technology changes and as you give up your personal freedoms and you give up the want or will to vote, when you give up learning liberal arts, believe it or not, in university settings, you're just focused on technical and science backgrounds, we're giving up as a society something that there was at least a part of society that was educated. People that are not learning how to write essays anymore. You got AI replacing some of this stuff where you don't actually have to know certain things. You can use it as almost a crutch, right? You got another program out there telling you, hey, I suck at writing essays. But you didn't go down the journey or the path of why an essay is important. Powerful and great persuasive essays of past years. Great examples of literature out there and thought from a human being. And you have a young person who will eventually say, this is the way, right? I like this. And it's like what is it? Electric sheep dreaming or something, right? Dreaming of electronic sheep, right? You don't know any better
Federal Reserve's beige book
as a young person what's acceptable and what's not, because all you've been exposed to is never having a cashier. You've only done self-checkout. So your experience is different than someone else that has experienced that stuff. Your experience with Levi 501 jeans are the $70 pair that you buy. You don't own the pair of $350 Levi's, the actual real ones. And you're fine with that because you never experienced it. What do you care? And right now we're in the midst of this. And it's on a fast track. It's on like a high speed super train. And I assure you, you're not going to be able to stop it.
UK's Finance Minister Hunt says
You're
the
going to
tightness
watch
of the
it
labour
take
market
place.
is a factor behind inflation.
If you're 30 years old, by the time you're 50 or 60, you're going to have 2 or 3 generations of young children that'll be comfortable with this. And you're just going to be like scratching your head going, really? Trading 414.47 right now. 414.47. Can we get 414.60, baby? Send it. You have people out there, they say, I'm not religious. People say, I don't believe in God. I'm like, you don't, but I know who you do believe in. You worship other people. You don't worship your vote any longer. You do worship an icon. I'm not religious, by the way, but it's fascinating to watch it take place. Find it fascinating. And the key point here is the belief that that person who's trying to be rich and powerful has your best interest. The greatest theft along with all of this, the greatest crime here is thinking that that person has your best interests. 414.58 right now.
The Singh reports that U.S. House Speaker McCarthy is to speak at 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time today on the Republicans' debt ceiling bill. So again, 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from U.S. House Speaker McCarthy.
That a publicly traded company has your best interest at heart. I don't know why that is. That you would think that. I don't know why you would ever think that. I don't know why you'd ever think that a publicly traded company or an oligarch has your best interest for free speech. I find that fucking hilarious. And not your own vote. Like you going down and voting to protect your free speech is not as powerful as an egomaniac-driven, profit-driven entity of any kind. It's just bizarre. 414.56 on the high, I think, 58. We're trying to tag 414.60 and get over the hump here.
To the top of the hour, where we do get the Fed beige book.
He's fighting for freedom. I'm like, my ass, he's fighting for freedom. Yeah, you're intended to lose hope. It's built. If it was me, I would be hiring psychologists for you to lose hope in the democratic process. That'd be my job. Hire me a bunch of sociologists and psychiatrists and find out how I win. You will always have that in life. You'll always be fighting against one group or another trying to take control and power away from you. As a free person, you're constantly going to be battling that. Now trading 414.74, baby. 414.70. 414.81. Huge gap up here to fill. Monster gap, baby. 414.91 right now. Blasting asses on the high side right now. Trading 415 right now. Can you give me 415.72, please?
U.S. economic activity again, little changed in recent weeks.
Smashing and bashing. 415.06. We know the algos are up here trying to sell, auto sell.
So just seeing some upside movement in the S&P 500, a little bit of weakness in the dollar here as the Fed's beige book is released.
Woo!
It says in here, lending volumes.
Perfect tag down here in the 1 minute chart. Ripping faces off to the upside at 415.06.
So consumer spending generally flat but slightly down. Says that wages have shown some moderation but remain elevated. Several districts reported declining needs for off-cycle wage increases compared to last year. Says that contacts expect further relief from input cost pressure but anticipated changing their prices more frequently compared to previous years. Expectations for future growth were mostly unchanged as well, though two Fed districts saw
415.06.
Beige book also stating that jobs growth moderated, the labour market less tight now. So a small number of firms reported mass layoffs, and those were centred at a subset of the largest companies as well. So just noting here as well, the US Treasury yields are dipping after this Fed's beige book. The 10-year yield lasted around 3.604%. So again, Fed's beige book did just say here, jobs growth is moderated, labour market now less tight as a small number of firms reported mass layoffs centred at a subset of the largest companies.
Smashing and bashing. What's up there, 419? It's like a hot throbbing green. What? Tell me in the comments. Is that a hot throbbing green what?
Contacts noted modest to sharp declines in the prices of non-labor.
Are you guys going to blame Facebook?
Significantly lower freight costs in the recent weeks. Consumer prices.
You guys are going to blame Facebook?
Still elevated demand, as well as higher inventory and labor
yeah,
costs.
that's right.
Consumer prices rose due to, again, still elevated demand.
So if you're young out there, and you're listening to this broadcast right now or watching this broadcast, don't give up your vote. There are so many examples in previous history where you're going to have people and entities and groups telling you, hey, vote for what I think. You know, there are groups out there, right? There's you like, well, if you go to a church or something, they tell you, hey, you got to vote like this, right? Or this is what your views need to be. And then you'll go to a, whatever your church is. You go to a, if you don't go to church and you're like, hey, well, I work for a company and my company is telling me this, or my union's telling me this, or whatever it is, it doesn't matter. The NRA is telling me this. You have people and entities that compete for your philosophy in life. And so if there's anything to tell you about this, it would be on your own, and you're young, I would tell you, get the fuck off of Twitter. Get the fuck off Reddit. Get the fuck off TikTok and YouTube. And read a fucking book. Like, read about fables and myths, Western and Eastern philosophy. You can read about religion. And it's not bad being religious either. This isn't a condemnation if you're religious out there. Read the actual Bible if you're a Catholic. If you're non-religious, you should read the fucking Bible anyways. But there's a key point here. For critical thought, you have to have some kind of liberal arts background, even if it's just self-taught. And you need to be able to form your own opinions and your own philosophy in life from your experiences and the things that you're learning out there that are not being fed to you by someone that's looking for power and money. You need to be able to decipher out there what's your philosophy? So that if you're going to go out there and vote, you're voting based upon your ethics, your values, your philosophy in life. Now, I don't have to agree with you and what your philosophy in life is. That's the power of democracy, of a voter. Well, it's an indirect, or it's an indirect democracy, but still, you shouldn't ever give that up. And we're at that next crossroad right now where you're being asked to give that up. We're at a new crossroad. It's almost like the turn of the century, from 18 to 1900 during the Industrial Revolution. And so it is critical for you, if you're a young person out there, to not give up. And you can actually see right now across the United States, there are kids that are not learning, taking liberal arts backgrounds. And I understand why. I understand math is king. But there should be like 10 or 20% of their population at least that are trying to get those kind of backgrounds so they can disseminate that information to you. They can write a good book. Go out there and read books. There's not that many good books being written right now. We're losing a whole entire generation to not being able to write, to posit a thought that other people can consume. So right now, it's being put into something where you don't get a choice to, or like your choices of consuming something are profit driven from a large corporation, or even an oligarch. So I just beg you, if you're young out there watching this program right now, that you spend the time and try to develop your own philosophy without turning towards. It's kind of like going to Twitter is like. Going to Twitter is like going to the Ford factory in 1905 and drinking the fucking Henry Ford Kool-Aid. That's really what it's like. I'll shut up now. Now, anyways, rolling that conversation back into communication stocks and the communications sector, you do see a lot of talk right now about social media. That trade is not over right now. And you're seeing it being focused on in the public spotlight. I would say to you to look for some of the smaller companies that are in that fight right now, because we are rotating into communication sector right now. So people that are trying to, like, you've got eToro. I think it was eToro. I could be wrong on this. Twitter company X wanted, which is Twitter, wants to start selling you stocks on Twitter. I think it was with eToro. But you want to find any of these publicly related or publicly traded companies that have a potential to benefit from this rotation, at least, just the rotation, just on the FOMO into that discussion that's going to take place for the next couple months. Probably a summertime conversation that people will have when they're taking their vacations. What do you think about Twitter? What do you think about TikTok? All that kind of stuff. Big old sell bar up in here. Triggered a big old sell here. So as we rotate into this communications sector, I wish the rotation is still not over into communications. And I keep reading stories of companies that I'm like, I've never heard of that company, but it's traded
p.m.
publicly.
Eastern Time, we expect comments from House Speaker McCarthy, who gives...
Like AI is the top conversation. I'd be looking for social media conversations becoming, or they're coming up.
This stream
like
is
hot
sponsored
topic.
by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Trading 414.40 right now. Let's take a look here and see. Oh, these fucking sellers, man. These fucking sellers. Look at them. They're all in here. They're like, sell. Sell. Must sell. Can you imagine being like sell side desk right now? Just pulling your hair out right now. Meanwhile, you have like a desk that's like, we're going to put some risk on, bro. The boss told me I could let it ride. We're buying the dip, bro. YOLO. VIX with a low of, ready? $16.23 in the VIX. Can I get $16.03? Remember we said 23, 16, 23? Now I want 16 and 3 cents. Reprice the VIX. Buy side desk selling some Domino's pizza orders over to the sell side desk every time. Woo! Look at that. Rip face ripper. Some buyers here, some buyers right there. Buyer tag right here, buyer tag right there. Probably not going down. See the volume on that one. Check the 5 minute. Now they were in and out of this one here on the 5 minute. 15 minute. So. Consolidation. We got Colonel Mustard up here. Fucking Colonel Mustard. We have some good signs, though. We're above, so far, we're above the first layer of honey mustard. We're above the second layer of spicy mustard. We tried to get above the last layer of gray poupon, and they were like, fuck no. Hell yeah, Winky. Winky's the fucking man. Winky calls out tickers all day long, every day. Someone is getting murked. XBI.
At 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from House Speaker McCarthy to speak on the Republican debt ceiling bill.
Squeezing up, Theta Slayer. Squeezing up, IWM. Squeezing up, Theta Slayer. XBI. Woo, doggy. Woo, doggy, XBI helping this market out right now. XBI just ripping faces off. Every day, buy the dip on XBI. looking a lot like net or NVIDIA was, right? NVIDIA. Look at XBI. Bro, we're not in a business cycle. I'm like, bro, let me tell you what. Remember that, Winky, when they were like, we're not in a new business cycle? I'm like, so you just watch XBI and XLC. Ripping faces off. Pure ripping faces off. Just fueling. It's basically a straight arrow. You think 181? I think it's not even getting started yet. I don't even think it's getting started yet, Winky. I don't think it's gotten started yet. Yeah. Yeah, they came in and slammed in some love on XLY too. XLK, XLY. Now XLB. Excuse me, XBI. XLI. You can almost see, Winky, where the dip got bought when they saved regional banks on XLRE. XLRE was like, woo, we got saved. You can actually see it, Wink. Like XLRE was probably headed towards like $10 or something. And then the Fed is like, we're going to support anything that breaks. XLRE did like a reverse course. Yeah, IWM, man. It's just primed and ready to go. We're talking about selling the SPY, and IWM looks like it wants to straight up fuck to the top.
Shortly expecting comments from House Speaker McCarthy.
Like, I don't know how IWM is going to blast off and SPY isn't going to go with it. Let's be honest. Roblox trading higher right now. They did buy the dip on Roblox on that. Remember that bad news on Roblox? Budweiser back to ripping faces off again. Schwab ripping faces off again. FRC ripping faces off. Amazon. Jesus, Amazon, what did you do? Amazon with Hulk, DILDO. Misfit, Hulk. XLF, Hulk. McDonald's. Whew. Apple. Whew. TJX. BKNG. Some of you guys know these tickers. I've been talking about these tickers for months. S-Bucks. Well, not so good. Lowe's, good. Yeah, a little weakness in Nike today. Home Depot, good. How's still nothing on Sam Adams, huh? I thought Sam Adams would pick up a little bit of steam at this point. O'Reilly, insano. Here's one right here. Keep your eyes on Wiki, have you run the scanner recently? Keep your eyes on, just keep a heads up to all of you out there. Keep an eye on PLAB. PLAB. Put it on a daily chart and look back into 2020. They're coming in back into trend, almost a buy again. PLAB. Meta. Oof. Checking some stuff in the background here for you. Etsy. Nope. Etsy's still a sell, right? Well, it's not a sell. I mean, it looks good today, but damn, look at Etsy, man. Not looking too hot on Etsy right now. We have it charted for a downside move. Pretty ugly one. Oof. Uncle JBJ says if you hold on, what is it? Hold on a second here. I'm trying, hold on, let me read this. So JBLJ is saying that he wants to put some money for the dividends in DKL. That's another stock just like that, isn't it? Like the one I just went over? Yeah, man, I like that stock too. I'd like it better at $44. Seems like that's how they're timing it, right? Let me look at it on a something else. Hold on. Just keep on grinding all these sellers out. Bullish right now, by the way. DKL, look up in the background. I'm long, by the way, too. DKL, you ready for a buy on DKL? Is that what do they have a low of 47.03? Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. If you don't mind owning it at $48, like I can see your point. You don't want to. You're trying not to time a dip buy on it, aren't you? That's tough, man. I think you'll see 43. Maybe not 43. You'll probably see 45 between now and I don't know. I don't know, 45. You probably see 40 to 45 bucks at some point this summer. Between now and summertime. I think it's 43, but I just look if you want to. It's a great ticker, man. I don't know when their dividends pay and all that kind of stuff, but I like the ticker a ton to park money. Yeah, I like it too, Uncle JBJ. I like it. I can see it. Oh, you guys don't know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. The ticker that I'm talking about. Thanks for help. Thanks for letting me know. PLAB.
Here's House Speaker McCarthy says he is introducing a debt limit legislation.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
PLAB. Kind of like it. If you look here, it's breaking down. And there is a case to be made that it's bearish here. Big giant gap above. It's trading $15 right now, but even so, what's going on here? Why is this thing not doing what I want it to do? I'm interested in buying it. I like the fact that this is a 9 of 2020. It's never gone down. So I like the idea of buying this soon. I like the idea that it follows a trend, generally speaking. Now, with that said, last known support was down at $13.91.
Speaker McCarthy says the debt bill will claw back unspent COVID money.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Wink. We have some support back here. So if you guys want to know when I start stock picking what I'm looking for,
House Speaker McCarthy says the debt bill will reduce IRS funding.
Some buyers stepped in here, right? You can see these buyers stepped in here. They stepped in here. They stepped in here. And they're probably hoping and praying, right, that buyers re-step in down below. You get some trap buyers up in here. Bearish right now. I mean, this crossover right here is a death cross, saying it's going to go lower. We'll look at something else here in just a moment, though. Pretty fair selling in here, right? But it's getting into that place, is my point. It's getting into that place where we have known support. So set an alert on 1382, 1391. Set another alert on 1445. And we know that the sellers are trapped up here and higher. So this actually has pretty good room to run. Like we have sellers, or we have trap buyers way up here at $19. I'd like to see it first show consolidation. See how that you have consolidation there? See you have consolidation there. Consolidation.
NYMEX natural
Not
gas
seeing
May
that yet.
futures settle at $2.22.
But if you set the alert and just keep an eye on it.
NYMEX diesel May futures settle at $2.55 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at $2.64 a gallon.
If you start to see these lines come, this is June, July, October, September. Just keep an eye on it. Next few months, just keep your eyes on it. Just set an alert. Like
NYMEX
snap a line.
WTI crude May futures settle at $79.16 a barrel. That's down $1.70 or 2.1%.
You don't buy this here, but you want to know if it bounces, right? Does it bounce? Does it get above this descending or this descending negative channel here? Does it break above? If it does, you got a target above of $18 and $19 up in here. You're just looking to see how it acts. Like, how does it act in here? Be a pretty. This thing likes to move. It loves to move. So PLAB. Known buyers. Known buyers. Known buyers.
And House Speaker McCarthy says the House Republicans want to lift the debt limit and cut spending.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one worth. I mean, even you don't have to trade it. It's if you got like 100 or 1,000 stocks on a watch list. It's a known mover. Like you know buyers they just step in, and 3 months later, a month later, it goes up 100%. Yeah, it can move pretty well.
WTI oil prices fall 2.1%.
A liquidation break right now in the S&P 500.
The lowest closing price since March 31st.
Yep, hold on a second here. Pinning in the market to 415. I added some 415s. I have 415s for Friday, and I've got some more 415s I added right here. As long as we don't break this red line down here, I'll stay in that position long into Friday. 415C, if anyone's wondering. How do I feel about Palantir? I don't know if I have feelings on Palantir. I like the idea of buying it and burying it somewhere. I don't think it's a ticker to. I think you buy the lows and you just let it sit in your pile, and we discuss it in 10 years. I think it's as risky. I think it reminds me of all of these companies, like in this transitional phase that we have into the future, right? All this talk about AI, all this talk about social media companies, they're in that pack, right? They're an information company, right? I don't think we find out for another decade or two. I think you're going to get. I think you need a basket of those tickers like Palantir. You need a basket of 10 to 20 of those, and you're going to shake that basket out in 10 years or 20 years, and it's going to be like Apple or Tesla. You're going to come up with some winners and some losers, and the winners should make 20,000%, and they'll offset whatever your losers were that you bought. That's my basic gist on Palantir. Do I like think they're a bad company? Or no, I think back to I guess my reference point is 2000. I'm old enough to remember enough about the first tech boom, and like you saw companies like Pets.com. This Pets.com was called. Seemed like the most ingenious thing in the world. At the time, you're like, yeah, this seems logical. Buy all my pet shit on this one. I mean, what a fucking website name, right? Pets.com. I think it was Pets.com. I could be wrong, but that's how I remember it. Seems ingenious, right? I bet you the fucking Theta Gang is like, I'm going to buy some 425 and some 400s. A fly here into Friday. This is the perfect time to get a fly going. Right where we are right now at this moment. So I don't think we can tell who's. I think it's real. It really is throwing darts at a dartboard. I think even great companies will collapse or go bankrupt or make poor decisions, or fraud will be committed that you don't see, or the market shifts. You remember when we were doing Blu-ray and HD DVDs? I mean, we watched what? We had records, like went into tape decks, and then tape decks went to CDs. Then we had mini discs. Then we immediately you got digital media, like iPods and stuff like that. But like Zuni, I don't know if you remember that, but like the rapid change of tech and what's adopted and what's not, and then of course the push from money behind the scenes for you to adopt one over there. I think Blu-ray wasn't as good as whatever the other HD one was. I forget what that one was called, but I can't even remember that name of that. There was like a competitor to Blu-ray at one time, and everyone's like, yeah, Blu-ray is awesome. So I can't really tell you my thought. Like as a trading Palantir, I don't like trading it. Holding it is my preference. Buy it cheap and hold it for 20 years. If it doesn't work out for you, hopefully the stock that you did buy in that basket
$83.12 a barrel,
split 20 times.
$1.65 or 1.95%.
Oh, you're talking about lottos?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Someone asked my thoughts. So maybe on a short-term basis,
market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
On Palantir, I don't like. I've tried to trade it with people, and even looking at it right now, I'm looking at it right now. I don't even have to look at it, and I already know what it's doing. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I have to look on a higher time frame. Hold on a second.
We have posted a live video to Biden, who's speaking on the economy right now on the feed for all those interested.
Oh, shit. Biden's talking. You guys want to hear him talk about the economy?
Operating engineers, I love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys were founded 122 years ago. That's not when I got endorsed. Skilled workers operated all kinds of construction equipment. There can't be a better place to talk about the progress we've made together, how it's working for the country. And
I'm looking at it. Hold on.
By the way, please sit down. I failed to tell you, say that to you. Thank you. You know, I'm going to just say at the front end, this ain't your father's Republican Party. It's a different deal right now. And a minority of the party, I call the MAGA Republicans, control the party. And they're in Congress threatening to undo all the stuff that you've helped me get.
It is bullish right now. Palantir is like a buy and hold. That's all I can tell you. On a higher time frame, looking like a year from now, it's being bought. On like a 3-month chart, it looks great. But again, like I can't comment on Palantir day in, day out. It meets my expectation of buy it and hold it. And don't look at it. If you have a paycheck, you buy the lows. You buy $6, $7, $8, and you just DCA it for a decade or two. That's all I can say on it. I'm not going to comment on day trading it right now, or do I think it goes up from here? But I'm not anti-buying it on the chance that it one day produces. Yeah, their share count is insane. I agree with that too. It's a hard one. It's not. You'd want it to like merge, be bought out, become a part of something bigger, or maybe they just blow up. Maybe they just become something. A big part of their problem too is they're not that public of a company. I mean, they are, but they are not. You know, there's like the black side of what they do, right? And I don't mean black like black people. I mean like black like hidden government stuff. Guys out there trying to say bad shit. Yeah, it's heavily diluted. Yeah, hidden money moat. That's a good way. Yeah, Black Ops, exactly. It's like spook stuff. So a lot of you, what they do, you don't know what they do. Yeah, dude, the 2 billion share thing is ridiculous too. It's a hard one to. It's a hard ticker to be like. You'd want to see them like merge or have a direct impact. It like a lot of what makes Apple great is that it's a useful thing, right? Everybody has to have an Apple Watch on. Everybody has to have an iPhone on. Be seen with an iPhone. So like some old guys like, I want to put some risk on in the market. And of course, his advisor's like, "Oh, sure, John. Where do you want to put the risk on?" Apple. Because his wife has an Apple iPhone and his kids do, and it's not risky, but you get the picture, right? Like there's like no old guy out there going. I mean, there's a bunch of tech bros and stuff talks about Palantir all the time, but you need like a teenage girl to be having like a Palantir bracelet on or Palantir AI goggles on. Palantir, I don't know, for like John the old man to want to buy it and accumulate it. Yeah, that's a good point how you wrote that, Winky. It has no story you can get the children excited about. They need that story. Yeah, Palantir shirts at Coachella. And then, of course, you got people that don't like Palantir. They have, of course, political. Dude, we're in the mustard right now. We're heavy into the mustard right now. This is the mustard right here. This is the rage. Seller rage up here. Like, you shall not pass. No more squeezing for you. I'm like, yeah, but we're going to squeeze up in a Friday. They're going to park it up there, bro. Or Thursday. You got like old fat Jamie Dimon. He's just like steering the boat. He's like, yeah, we're gonna steer it into the OpEx. We're driving a big old bus here. It's our market. Don't forget it. We're gonna park it right into the close here today. Jamie Dimon's got the big yellow bus and he's just driving it. He's got Mike Wilson in the back smearing shit across the wall, throwing diapers full of piss and shit. You guys like Colonel Mustard over here, don't you? Every time I put these here, you guys are like, damn it.
It helped vaccinate our nation. It delivered immediate relief to folks who need it the most to get our economy back on track. It put small businesses back.
Yeah, I don't know that we're breaking trend. I think that we're I think they're parking this.
Signed the bipartisan infrastructure law, making the case that to have the strongest economy in the world.
I'm gonna guess that they're I'm gonna guess that they're gonna
in God's name can we lead the world with a second
sell a bunch of shit to a bunch of people that want to buy it at $4.15 to $4.20.
The best airports.
Today and tomorrow.
High-speed internet, and so much more. Can you believe that we used to be the best infrastructure?
I know Vert, Winky, dude, Vert cranked, bro.
We're rated number 13.
I was hoping, Winky. I kid you not. I was like, last night I was thinking about FRC, and I was like,
13 in the world.
I'm hoping and praying that it just rips faces off into Friday. I would bet, that's the funniest part too, Wink, is I wonder if they're gonna rip face on it on Monday because all those options will expire. I was thinking about that too. It might be worth getting some like Monday calls on FRC. Like the next expiry. So they burn all those calls and then they just rip it when nobody's long calls.
For new and updated roads and bridges and so much more. Matter of fact, Lieutenant Governor always grabbed me for one bridge already. She grabbed me when I walked in. There you are, Gov. I don't blame you.
Is this guy going to talk about anything or what?
I told her we view the Eastern Shore of Maryland as the Western Shore of Delaware.
All right. Cracking jokes. I want to hear something that's going to move the market, Joe. Fucking all these bears out there. I was shocked that Joe Biden became their friend. Like, I hate Joe Biden. Do you like what he does to the stock market when he makes it go down? I love it. Okay. It's funny how that happens, right? Like, I didn't like Donald Trump, but I'm like, God dang it, he does a good job for the stock market because I'm a bull. Yeah, Joe Beardens. It's funny. It's weird how that worked itself out, huh? Foresight Finance letting us, dude. I love you, Foresight Finance. I felt like I was cheating. I felt like I was cheating. Because I was like, of course, my wife knows. My wife, of course, is like, I've got a wife and daughters. My wife and daughters are like, you vote how we want you to vote. You protect all women. I'm like, okay. So then, of course, I'd be cheering when Trump comes on, and they're like, why are you doing that? I'm like, he's making me so much fucking money right now. Yes, honey, I hate him. He's a master manipulator of the stock market. It's a lot like yesterday, right? The setup is a lot like yesterday. Now we've got tomorrow, we've got OpEx. We could park it right here into tomorrow. There's so if you guys want an idea as to what to expect tomorrow, let's talk about tomorrow. Let's talk about ER for Tesla. I'm bullish on Tesla ER. But I'm not bullish on Tesla. Someone asked earlier about repricing of options for Tesla. It's not just Tesla. It's every event, right? Every ER. Do I see Tesla hitting your targets up or down by open tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. Unless there's something unknown. That is when... Hey, Binky G. I love you, man. So I'm going to talk to you guys about event, vol, and stuff like that real quick. So, unless they do something that's really unknown, I don't think that the trade on Tesla is until after they report. Now, how that event vol doesn't go away is unknown news, major. And for Tesla specifically, if you're a Tesla bull out there listening right now, I gotta fucking tell you something. I've been a Tesla bull for a long fucking time. They must deliver something new. That goes for any company out there. Not promise it, and especially them specifically. Not making a promise, not delivering after a decade. Strike one. You got the decade. That was priced into Tesla already. Number two, delivery of something fucking new that is tangible to make people excited. Of what you've already promised. Number two. And you haven't done any of that. And I don't expect that to happen tomorrow. It could be a stock split. I don't think we're splitting the stock right now. So you don't have that going for you. Like, you need some shit like, behind a closed door, we didn't tell anybody. We made people promise not to go public and say, and by the way, we just delivered 10,000 Cybertrucks without anybody knowing. Something like that. We manufactured 50,000 SUVs. We didn't tell anybody. We're taking orders tomorrow, and you can have delivery by the end of the week. That'll move the fucking stock. So outside of some shit like that happening, you can fart rainbows all day long. Nobody gives a shit. That doesn't mean the stock doesn't go up over time, like next week or something. My point here is, if you're expecting that explosive move to the upside, I don't see it. It could be there, but it's a dark horse. It's like not your best chance that you're gonna get the move that sticks for long. So my recommendation is close that shit up for the end of the day, enter it tomorrow, or that's for me at least. Because what I'll do is, if they hit the bottom and top and bottom targets, and then they actually do make a move higher in a week or two, I can get into that trade in 3 days and make a lot of money with you guys. Or, you could have a spread out there if you're still bullish. I can see you being bullish, then we're going up, but the dealers are so the dealers are going to counter that trade against you. If we hit the high side, the dealers are going to take the counter trade, and it's going to go down. Now, if there's some unknown news that's positive, the dealer won't take the counter trade because they'll get run over, and they always have to be delta neutral or chase. So the chase is when we trade outside of the expected range, and they actually follow you in the trade. If you're buying a shit ton of calls and the market's getting overrun with calls, they have to get in with you in the call side until you stop buying calls. And even then, I've been in every Tesla trade that has gone to the moon on an ER. Every single one of them. To date, any one of them that has ripped faces off, I've been in long. The next day, you usually get another chance to jump in still. I watch my options print massively, and then right at the open, there's a golden moment where you can jump right back in and ride that same train. So where you're trading alongside dealers trying to stay on with FOMO call buyers. So maybe in the chat you tell me. I'd love to know, if you're a Tesla bull, what you think. What news would need to drop? Or no, I don't know if I'm wording this right. You think, if you think that Tesla stock moves overnight, maintains that price on the open, and just keeps moving for 2-3 days, a week, tell me what you think the news would have to be for that to happen. Yeah, I don't think profits are good enough. I think they're good enough for the implied move. I think like a good earnings report is good for the stock and it'll go up. But I'm talking about dealers, and I'm talking about expectations for a company that's promised so much. You got to understand I'm a Tesla bull, but you have to. I'm not Tesla Q. I'm a realist Tesla investor, and so maybe you're just long the stock, and then you take your profit in the morning or at the end of today before our market hours is over. I'm not anti that. When we even saw what Netflix did, right? Netflix repriced higher, right? So there's a chance to get both sides of that trade through stock. Yeah, discuss it in the chat. I'm open to anything you have to say. I've been through a lot of Tesla ERs, man, and I know when it moves. You guys, when you need something that's like unknown at this point specifically. I mean, it'll go up to reprice to inflation and stuff. I get all that. That's all good stuff, all legitimate. But Tesla loves to trade as a beta stock. And so for that move that you're looking for, the one that you're talking about out there, like we're going to go to the moon, it needs to run over a bunch of shorts. It needs like a trigger. Oh yeah, baby. Tag that up there for me. Get up there and tag that for me. Get up there and tag it. Yeah, it has to be something monster. A lot of this stuff is priced in. That's my point here. Is like a lot of stuff is priced in a Tesla. That shit all gets front run. Like, so you need like that. That goes for any tech company. The conversation we just had about Apple and the Apple Watch, and everybody wants it. If a company stops doing that or doesn't deliver on those promises, or if you think that the CEO is focusing on the wrong things, that can be a problem. You know, every publicly traded company has those cycles, so you need to get people excited. Setting it up just like yesterday here. If he announced the new CEO for Twitter, the fucking stock would ramp. That's a good one. Who said that? 750 cross. That's a good answer. Stock would fucking moon. If he announced a new CEO instead of focusing on Tesla and I'm focusing on Starlink and Neuralink, stock would moon. Right to the moon. 100%. I didn't see EDU today. I didn't see it. Whole bunch of liquidity up there. So let's talk about tomorrow. For the rest of the week, I guess. Hang tight here. It's so high up there. How high is that? Way up there. I don't think we get up there. I don't think we get up to 426. We'll just keep dreaming. But what I do think hold on a second here. Just give me a second. I'm going to show you exactly what I think, okay? You guys ready for it? I'm going to give you a general gist. Now, we can trade up or down to get there, but this is my general gist, okay? Hold on here. Or a 602. This is what I think. So Friday, no. Right there. That's what I think. I don't know if we get there like this, then bloodbath it. That's what I think. And as long as we don't break this, I don't care how we get there tomorrow and into Friday. That's what I see. And I see a fucking bloodbath into Tuesday. For tomorrow, squeeze up in here and down into Tuesday right there. That's what I'm seeing. And if we break this yellow or red bottle, we break down here, all bets are off. Break down here, can't hold it, all bets are off. As long as this stuff holds up in here, we're going to squeeze right up at a Friday close. It's going to be nasty. Leave no short behind. I don't know about this one up here. I don't see this one. I see that 418, 420, 418.66. Somewhere in there into tomorrow. Pretty easy. There's some bears out there claiming that we'll unclench tomorrow and start the bloodbath on Friday. I don't see that right now. I see Friday being like 418. If we went to 426, it wouldn't shock me. 420 wouldn't shock me. It'd be fucking crazy. Now, this bloodbath that I see next week, I think it gets bought. And I think that gets bought up into here. Oof. Right into the first week of May. And you'll see another roll lower. We'll do the sell in May go away. You'll probably see this one down here get closed. Come down here, reject down here. That's May 9th. Start breaking some shit down over there. There's your 396 and stuff like that. Selling May. Now, this can all be erased. And expect that daily trigger to then be up here around that time. This will actually be the daily trigger up in here. Oof. That's what I see. Tesla, baby. I'm with the Tesla bulls. By the way, it's 3:11. I will be here with you. We're gonna chart out Tesla right now together. You guys know, oh, big old green bar right there, baby. We're gonna chart out Tesla. For anybody that's playing earnings right now. We're going to look at the implied move. We know it's 7 or 8%. So if you're at home, get your papers and pens and we're going to look at Tesla. Cranking up to close the gap on high. Returning to the scene of the crime on Tesla. That's like $5, right? 5 and change, baby, trying to close that gap up there. We're going to talk Tesla. Talking Tesla. Tesla sitting right now on a 3 trigger bullish cross. Face ripper right now. This right here is the hourly trigger right there. That's the hourly trigger. Tesla on a face ripper. Hourly trigger right here on Tesla. Ripping faces off. Hourly trigger on Tesla is 182.94. Wait a minute. Ripping pure faces off right here. Tesla squeezing on a 3 trigger. I don't want to change the interval. Right here's your 3 triggers. 1, 2, and 3. 182.94. There's the trigger. There's your 1 minute. The yellow, the white, and the red, and the green. Ripping faces off. Closing the gap on high to 184. First target above 187.31. This is your daily trigger. Broke above previous high. Super bullish. Possibly a failure to close into the close here on this gap to close. Daily trigger up on high, 187.23. Next target above, 192.61. This is, you get an orange color there. Orange right here. I don't know why that's doing that. Make it big and make it fat, baby. Big and fat. This is your weekly trigger. This is the emotional one. This is the one where bulls and bears get all hot and bothered up in here. This one right here. This one gets like, bulls get emotional up here. Bulls like, yeah, I want to take this to the moon. This one right here specifically. This is where bears get rage, pissed off. This is where a bear gets pissed, 192.59. Slightly lower than it was before. Right here. You see that? This is where you start getting squeezy. Emotional levels right here. It's not good that right now that price is not up here with. It's not good that price isn't up here right now. Like the hourly trigger, the daily trigger is not up here with the weekly. If the daily was here and the hourly was here, you could see an explosive move up on Tesla. So let me measured in my bullishness here. Can I get bullish for Tesla in the overnight? Fuck yeah, 187, 192. It's going to need the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the daily, and the hourly to get above this 194. For you to get above this, you need some good ass news. Like real good news. Otherwise, what happens is we trade up there, and then we reconsolidate down until the hourly and the daily can pick us up a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks down the road. And you already know my feelings, or my feelings. I don't have feelings. You already know my thoughts on Tuesday. And you already know my thoughts down there in middle of May. So be careful of like a Tuesday dip, and then you get your actual rip. Like a Tuesday dip buy, and it's slingshots. Right? All these catch up, and then it's slingshots on Tuesday, and you break above the 192 and you get your 223. Any kind of a bad report here, I'm going to warn you of something too. Here's your warning. Any kind of bad report, yeah, you'll come back down and test this 177 and this 176. You might be able to ride up with the rest of the market this summer, but it would not shock me. Fuck 163. It would not shock me over the course of a year to trade down to $65 or $95. This might be bottom, but I'll tell you what, man. Like Tesla, there are entities out there that want to short it into the ground. There are rich people out there that want to take all of Elon's money. There are rich people out there that want to see Company X fail. There are rich people out there that want Elon to be successful and then take all his money and enforce bankruptcy. This isn't me trying to say I love Elon or Elon deserves love, any of that shit, because I'm not a supporter of Elon anymore. But the reality is there are people out there trying to do that. So they love nothing more than to send this shit into the dumpster, to bankrupt Tesla, bankrupt Twitter, bankrupt Starlink, any of this. So they have to merge. So just know that there's sell side, and then there's just sellers. Like, people love to trade Tesla. There are bulls that want Tesla at $65. So everything is against you. Believe it or not, you're going to be like, no, I'm in this group right now, and these bulls are always talking up. I'm like, bullshit. And I'm in a quiet room, in the back room somewhere, longtime Tesla bulls are like, give me $65 fucking dollars. I hope this shit burns today in the CR. Promise you that. I'm one of them. But I'm not the only one. I want it cheap. And if you're a longtime bull, you've seen it get cheap. You've seen the market go up as Tesla sells off. You've been trapped. If you're a knight of Elon from back in the day, I remember you buying leaps, and those fucking leaps, the ones that didn't sell them, they printed hard and heavy. Made a whole life for people. The ones that sold those leaps, because they were weak hands, they never made that leg up. But at the same time, that whole group of people know that Tesla can sell to the dumpster fire. Fart the wrong way, and that can happen. So, Tesla. We'll look at Tesla. It's 322. We'll watch Tesla. Hell yeah, I've been fucking Tesla trader for fucking decade now. Longer than a decade, I think. I can't count the fucking, maybe it's a decade. I'm trying to, like, I know I got the COVID years mixed in there, but any long-time Tesla bull knows what I'm talking about. These fucking new bulls don't know anything when it comes to this shit. Everybody's against you right now if you're a Tesla bull, a young Tesla bull. Everybody's against you. Even Tesla bulls are against you. I assure you of that. You know, no, I'll tell you why, too. Those fucking Tesla bulls didn't buy $100. I know they didn't. So they don't even want to be wrong because they were so smart a decade ago. So they have to be proved right. It's ego. It's power. It's alpha. It's sigma. It's all these things that, you know, people that trade the stock market. Got to be the smartest guy in the room. Got to sound smart if I'm wrong. Got to make up a bunch of big words so I at least sound smart if I don't know how to fucking trade. If I can't trade, I got to sell a service. I got to collect a fee. I got to make it about my brand, baby, and not my trading. Hourly trigger. Tesla. More information for you. I'm probably the fucking most honest Tesla bull you're gonna meet. Ever. Not only one. I know a lot of Tesla bulls are behind closed doors are pretty honest. The problem is that on social media you get banned. You get blacklisted. Tesla bulls can't handle the truth. Not Tesla bulls, Tesla gang. But I love being a Tesla bull that's right side up with Tesla. It feels so good. I'm telling you, can't beat it. Now we have an implied move of 6.4% on Tesla into this bell at this time of the day. So 6.4% the implied move. That's before open tomorrow. Just want to focus on that. That's why you see the price is changed by the open the next day. Before the open, you're like, why did that come back? Because the implied move. So the dealers are pricing in 176.65. Implied move right here. $189 and change. And you know, it's always the guidance, right? It's always the guidance. I can't even do that. I was like, yeah, I'll do this right here, but we always know it like goes down, goes up, then we get a bunch of craziness, and then it goes back up again. Like this is fucking Tesla after hours, fucking all over the place. It's gonna be garbage. I bet you could enter a trade or two, 3 or 4 times on Tesla on the after hours tonight. I think you'll see this full range on Tesla today. It's 6.4% right now from current price. 6.4%. Oh, did I get the percentages wrong? Maybe I did. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Hold on. Did I get the percentages wrong? I possibly could have. Oh, that's only 3%. Well, I did get that wrong. Hold on a second here. Thanks for saying something. I was reading $6.40. My bad. Thank you for saying something. Hold on a second here. Thanks for saying something. Jesus. It's 171.29. Look at me. I'm like, not so bad. Thanks for saying something. I was reading the $6 side of it. That's the implied move to the downside. Woo! It's even worse.
Early markets on close imbalance, currently sitting at 341 million to the buy side.
Thanks for saying something. 196.59. Right there. Thanks for saying something. Weekly trigger. This one right here is the one that I want you to pay attention to. This is the one where sell side comes in. And if you want continuation to the upside, you want call buyers or equity buyers to rip this, because we'll go even higher than this implied move. It's a pretty big downside move down there, 171. Let me know, or Winky, if you're here in the chat, can you ask everybody in the chat 3 questions? Does Tesla open tomorrow? Higher than 187? Open tomorrow. Higher than 180. No, well, this is the implied move. Yeah, does it open higher than 187? If we go down, or lower than 182? No, wait a minute. Yeah. Does Tesla open higher than 187 or lower than 182 tomorrow? 180 higher than 187, lower than 182, lower than 182 tomorrow. That's the big question, I would think. If I had to get, like, off the cuff, that's what I think. That's going to be the biggest question. Higher than 187, lower than 182. I'm going to go, my vote. You want my vote? It opens at 187 and sells off. No, it doesn't sell off. It opens at 187, dips, and then closes Friday at 192. How about that? SPY grinding up into the close right now. Opens 187 for me. Finishes at 192 by Friday. Sweet. I can't wait for VIX to hit the lows. Can't wait for VIX to hit the lows. Ready? Ready? I can't wait for the VIX to hit the lows of April, May 2021. That's true. I can't wait for VIX to hit the lows of April, May 2021. That's actually the lows I'm looking for. That's exactly the. And a matter of fact, I haven't said anything on Twitter, but I keep watching.
Just seeing a piece here,
people
Brazilian
post on
President
Twitter.
Silva
We just hit the lows of January 2022. We just hit the lows of November 2021.
Move Latin America's largest economy even closer to China, as he doesn't care if this upsets the U.S.
And I can't wait until they say we hit the lows of April, May 2021. That's my target. And we're on track so far. $2021. That's what I've got tagged. That's all those numbers I read to you. That's April and May of 2021. Been talking about those numbers now for I got them charted out and everything. Been watching them and I'm like, we're going down there. I fucking know we are. And well, I shouldn't even say that. We've been going down there, so.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Now, don't worry. You're going to get some Tesla panic out of this close. And get that Tesla panic going. You get that Tesla. Oh no, I got my calls are for Friday. I've got calls for up higher. Well, they're 415s, but they're for Friday. They're not 0 dates. No, I'm talking about. I want to see on VIX. Let me go look at VIX right now. I'm looking for VIX right now to hit 1603, 1475, 1411, right around 14, 15 bucks. April, May. April, May. I'm looking for April, May. I'm not looking to compare November to April and May. I'm looking for the April, May comparison in 2021. April, May 2021. I'm comparing seasonality and rotation alongside the VIX. If you compare to November of 2021, you're expecting a repeat of November in April, May. You would love to see Tesla at 300, but I don't think this quarter is going to be a good one. I think Tesla better hope and plead and beg that it gets repriced with the stock market. I think that's Tesla's only, that it gets dragged up into OpEx, and then it gets dragged up into OpEx. The one fear that I have is that once the peg comes off of OpEx, so that would be the end of month, the end of May, the actual OpEx tomorrow, and then the end of month pin on options in the market, options that are out there. I think it can become untethered from the market and do its own thing.
Early market and closing balance 341 million to the buy side.
I think you have to wait. I think you're waiting for like the real true move down for Tesla, if there's gonna be one. Probably not until we start getting into like May. You need like not just sentiment, but the option. We need the options market to change. You need waterfall puts on Tesla, that kind of stuff. And you got to remember, this is not your market. This is the bank's market. Trust me, I want Tesla at $65. I want it down there. I want to buy Tesla at like 60, 45, something like that. I just don't think that it can detach itself just yet. I think it can detach itself. You get a bad quarter. I don't think you can have a good quarter with Tesla. I think until they start delivering some shit, I don't want to fucking hear it. And I don't want to hear him like messing around with Twitter and X and fighting for freedom and all that other bullshit that he's talking about. And I don't care if he's got a private company that's working on AI. That has nothing to do with the price of Tesla and nothing to do with the price of a publicly traded company. That doesn't deliver on some huge stuff that a lot of people have been waiting on based on future performance, right? We've waited a decade. It hasn't happened. So I do like the lowering of prices on their cars. I like that. I like like all that stuff I like, but we've already known this stuff. Like, this is all known stuff that's priced in. Years and years ago, we knew we were pricing that stuff in. So I need Elon to fucking deliver, man. Like big time. I really want that day to come. I want that day to come where he's like, I delivered 10,000 trucks. Like, that would be monster. Like, you want to hold an event and say, we're going to do this and we're going to do that? Deliver 30,000 trucks. Deliver 100,000 SUVs. Like, deliver. Yeah, I've been hearing that for a decade. Yeah, you should see some volatility coming into this close. We always see volatility. I'm hoping here that we can get I'm hoping that Tesla sells on the first 1 minute. And I can buy a dip down here and add to my position in here. Usually Tesla sells off into the bell and you get a quick bloodbath. And you can buy a dip down there. So yeah, it's selling right now. It's already selling. Right into the close. Classic Tesla ER. You can trade this synthetically through the queues. You can get out of options before 4:15. Instead of trading Tesla directly, you trade Tesla for 15 minutes after the bell. You grab a dip on the queues or SPY. So if I can grab some 0 dates at like 4:01 or something like that, 4:05, I'm gonna. Here, I'll do a 3. See if I can do a. See if I can do a 3. Maybe 4. If you had a ticker yesterday, Jimmy Barry said, "Hey, let's do Disney with Netflix." I ended up buying Disney yesterday on that dip and did very well. I bought 100 shares of Disney for the overreaction trade.
Early market on close imbalance still sitting at 341 million to the buy side.
So here's the SPY chart into the close. Gray Poupon, baby. Gray Poupon. We have Tesla here. Every Tesla ER. Sell the close. Qs. What would be the other symbol that you'd want to trade? What would be a symbol where if Tesla sold off after the bell?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Jeez,
Get
that's
free
loud.
daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
What would be a companion ticker for Tesla? Rivian would be the companion ticker. RIVN. This is our RIVN right here. Trading 1281 right now. Are you guys all panicked with this right here? Just added to a SPY position here. Third buy on SPY 415s for Friday. That was a good price. Q's with a bounce. SPY with a bounce. Still seeing weakness in Tesla over here. $348, 12 minutes until the close. Looking for news in the background. I don't see any. You said Rivian. You going to do Neo instead or ENPH? ENPH. Let's look at all three of them and see what they're doing. Neo's not doing too much. ENPH. I think Rivian is the right answer. Rivian seems the weakest along with Tesla.
Sitting at 94 million to the buy side. Just wait for the final order.
I'm going to have to buy some Rivian down here.
Market on closing balance, 92 million to the buy side. That's market on closing balance for today's
Tesla bleeding off into the bell right now. This is to be expected for their ERs. Nothing unexpected here to see this bleed off in Tesla right now. If they have a good report, all of this will be erased. Tesla trading 180.85 right now with 10 minutes left. Q's with a new low on it, 318.49. Tesla trading 180.79. I do find it fascinating. I'm like Tesla Tesla trades all by itself, and yet the Qs are acting like Tesla holds up all of the Qs, which we know it doesn't. Tesla trading 180.49 right now into this bell. Bulls running for the hills on Tesla into their bell. We know already that Tesla's best trade on their ERs is usually 1 to 3 days after their earnings report. Q's bleeding at 318.42. Rivian not doing a whole bunch. It's at 1280 right now. Yeah, I might have to buy a Rivian here. Proud owner of some Rivian stock. Please don't murder me on Rivian. SPY recovering here, now trading 413.97, 413.99. Tesla still bleeding here, trading 180.20. So emotional, Tesla. High beta stock. SPY recovering to 414.03. Trying to get back up to its spicy honey mustard sauce. If you are a VIX bull here, the next target on high is 1687. Q's recovering into the bell right now. Rivian trading higher right now. Thank you, Rivian. For 6 minutes left into the bell. If you haven't already, place your bets on Tesla.
So in 10 minutes time now after the close, we do get Tesla's first quarter 2023 earnings, so estimated EPS of 86 cents and an estimated revenue of $23.36 billion.
Tesla trading down, still staying down, a pinned at 180.29. We have the ER report for Tesla coming out here in just a few moments. Please let me sell fucking Rivian after the bell here. I don't want to have to own Rivian for the next 2 years. SPY with a nice recovery right now. Trading 14 and change. Oh, yeah, SPY. Get on up there, you dirty dog. Ooh, yeah, baby. I love you, SPY. Tesla pinned with its head underwater into the bell to find out what the answer is going to be. I don't know, Griff. If you, I would close. I'm a long stock so that I can sell them in the before 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. depending on where you live. I'm unwilling to trade options on these companion stocks because I can't close them for 15 minutes after the bell. I'd close that out in the last minute on Rivian, bro. Well, maybe not. I guess you'd be fine. You could be fine if that I'd close it like the last minute, like 2 minutes from now. I'd close them out for profit. I like trading like synthetically, like Tesla on Qs. If they have a bad report, I can pull that shit out. I can fucking save some of my money, so I don't completely get burned. Rivian trading 1284 right now. SPY with a not full recovery. 2 minutes left. The other thing that sucks about Tesla on the after hours is you get like violent moves. You get like zigzag, 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 zigzag on it. You end up hitting both high and low targets. One minute left. Usual drama on Tesla on their ER. Now is when the action starts. 1 minute left to find out. Let me know. Let's say I'm a bull or a bear on Tesla earnings in the comments. I always get scared here. It's like you see that big red bar of death. You're like, ah! Trading 414.26 right now in the after hours on the SPY. Oh, don't do it. Don't do me like that. I'm going to be panicked into tomorrow on my SPY stuff. Better recover by the open.
So 5 minutes away now to get Tesla's first quarter 2023 earnings, estimated EPS of 86 cents, and an estimated revenue of 23.3.
You know, there's like some guy back there who's like, give me the report before anybody else has it so I know it to go. Am I going long or short here?
So according to a daily Treasury statement, as the U.S. non-withheld individual tax electronic deposits totaled $62.1 billion.
Neutral on Tesla.
Tuesday,
Bull. Pause champ.
$7 billion on Monday.
5 minutes. You'll have the results here in 5 minutes.
Deposits on Tuesday totaled $283.53 billion versus $174.98 billion.
Now just a waiting game.
And the U.S. Treasury general account closing balance $252.55 billion on Tuesday versus $144.08 billion on Monday.
Drop to 150.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
I am interested. You know what I am? You know one thing I am interested in is we had a bad report from Netflix If you get a bad report from Tesla, that's what, 2 of 2 for bad reports. Now, we knew they ran Netflix up into their ER. Tesla, they kind of did, but kind of didn't. Rivian selling in the after hours right now, down at 12.79. So upside down right now in that trade. Tesla trading 180.98.
Rose $108 billion to $253 billion on tax filing day.
Green bars on Tesla right now to the upside. Trading 181.50. Rivian recovering in the after hours right now. Yeah, I can't say it was that bad. It wasn't great, though, was it? You got to remember, it has to be a beat. You have analysts that price in the price of Netflix, and then they're looking for unexpected, right? To have to price into the price of Netflix. Tesla now trading back to its hourly trigger, $182 right now. 2 minutes left. SPY trading $14 and change. Tesla trading 183.17.
Miss on estimates of 86 cents. Let's just repeat that there. Adjusted EPS 85 cents. A miss on estimates of 86 cents. Just waiting for the rest of the data to come through. Tesla first quarter adjusted EPS again. Just to repeat that, 85 cents. Miss on estimates of 86.
No, I gotta sell. Tesla with a huge miss right here, trading 177.
First quarter revenue at $23.329 million. That's a beat on estimates of $23.28 million.
They had a miss
Tesla
and a
still
beat.
sees fiscal year production 1.8 million vehicles. That's a miss on estimates of 1.84 million.
I'll read this off here in just a minute. Tesla Q1 23 earnings
Tesla's
adjusted
adjusted EBITDA $4.267 million. Tesla first quarter operating margin 11.4%.
Yeah, hold on a second here. I gotta fucking sell fucking Rivian. $12.84. Give me $12.89. So we've got Tesla Q3, Q20, excuse me, quarter one, 2023 earnings adjusted EPS.
Tesla say they continue to make progress on the next generation platform. First quarter gross margin 19.3%, a miss on estimates of 21.2%.
Adjusted EPS 85 cents, estimated 86. Revs 23.33 billion. Estimates 23, so that's basically in line. 23.35 billion.
Cybertruck's on track to begin production later this year. Tesla slips after the first quarter profit misses estimates.
Missed estimates by a penny on EPS. Revs missed by the revs missed pretty bad.
Tesla says the first quarter profitability was negatively impacted.
Yeah, it's going to be bad for Tesla.
Revenues. Just repeat that there. First quarter profitability was negatively impacted by lower credit revenue.
This is going to change. Earlier we were talking about if you have a miss on Tesla, there's the implied move down there.
Sufficient liquidity to fund
171.39.
Long-term capacity. So capacity expansion plan and other expenses.
I missed the sell above here at 1289 when this was rising up here in Rivian, so I'm still sitting on Rivian stock.
Tesla's quarter-end cash equivalents and investments increased subsequently to $217 million. So by $270 million to 22.4 billion in the first quarter.
Don't forget your implied move down below here. Remember we talked about the 182.
$23 billion on estimates of 23.35. Adjusted EPS 85 cents, a miss on estimates of 86.
Oh, dude, fucking fill my fucking Rivian cell. Trading 180 right now. Give me 9 more pennies.
Just seeing Tesla shares down nearly 2% post-market after the results there.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It should go down 7%. It's gonna go down 7%. If this shit opens under 182, I gotta buy some puts on Tesla. I need to make a little bit of money on Rivian.
Tesla sees ongoing cost reduction of our vehicles.
I need it to hit that 1289 one more time up here. I need the overreaction trade on Rivian. Oh, come on up there. Oh, you dirty dog. Oh, come on back up there. Hit 1289. Still long SPY calls. Have a sell order in on Rivian.
Rate at the Shanghai factory.
Tesla still hasn't hit its lower implied move to the downside. Did you close that up? Oh, come on, baby. Griff, did you close your calls before the bell? On Rivian? Yeah, you need like kick-ass news from Tesla. I mean, we talked about this earlier, right? You have to get kick-ass news. Like it's not good enough. Like it's not good enough to just beat either. If you don't get if you get the beat, I'll give you like a move up following the market. If you get a slight miss, you'll probably hit the lower implied move down here at some point, that 172, and then follow the market, and you'll actually bleed off and probably disconnect from the market. There's a high likelihood that Tesla into May, June, and July disconnects. There's a high chance of that with this report. I think we've been talking about this all day long, is that you need Tesla to be, like if you get a good report from Tesla, you're going to hit your high implied move and probably follow the rest of the market. And that's what the best case that you can hope for. If Tesla doesn't deliver anything that's unknown and you miss, even if it's only a little bit, sentiment on Tesla will turn negative. So I'm still long calls here into Friday. I bought this dip down here. I think I bought this one right here. So I bought 415s, I think right here or right here, and then I added some more 415s down here. So I still am holding those for Thursday and Friday for us to tag the upper tag at 418. And then got some fucking Rivian stock here, and I'm panicking a little bit right now. Not panicking, but what I don't want to see is, or what I want to see is, I want to see the overreaction trade and at least trade up.
Bitcoin holdings unchanged in the first quarter of 2023.
I mean, I'm up on the trade right now, but I wish I could have grabbed that 1289. I don't want to see it trail off with Tesla tomorrow. So if I don't know what to say about Rivian right now. I think I probably have to put a stop loss on it. Yeah, I don't mind owning it here. I don't fucking mind owning it here. Maybe I'll just leave Rivian on. I'm going to ride Rivian. Unless I get a fill on 1289. I've got the order in. So if I get the fill on 1289, I'll get out. If not, I might just fucking hold it. Not too concerned with SPY right here. This should recover by the open tomorrow. If they sell futures, I'll just add to that same position. Because I see 418 as the close on Thursday or Friday. So I'm good with this trade right here. Tesla. Dude, a Tesla, man. Talked about this all day long with Tesla. Tesla needs news, unknown news. Now, with no unknown news, you don't get to trade above 222. You just don't. I apologize to you, don't. If you have a hit, if you don't miss everything, right? If you met all your expectations and beat slightly, you'd probably trade with the rest of the market. But if you miss, there's no reason here. Right? He's focusing on a bunch. Tomorrow and next week, you're gonna hear people say, well, he's focusing on the wrong stuff right now. So, Tesla probably will detach from the market at some point and start retesting those lows. And it already is right now. So, I've got negative. You want to have an upbeat sentiment on Tesla, and you're not going to get it right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a fill on Rivian. I'm just going to go back to a 1. Here's the SPY real quick. So there's your SPY trade right there. If you want to take a snapshot of that for Friday, right there, and then down into Tuesday of next week. As long as none of this breaks, we should ride right up there on Friday and then down into Tuesday to the daily trigger. And you should catch a bounce to go back up into early May. On Tesla, you're already you're almost down right now to the implied move. So dealers will tag this implied move down below here and likely trade back up. The big key here is, does it hit the upper implied move? I don't think so. I think it trades here below and starts to move down almost immediately. And there could even be an argument to retest this sooner than later down below, this 163. So, I mean, overall, is a Tesla bull wanting to buy wanting to buy 65?
The market wrap for today's session, so stocks were little changed as traders assessed the batch of corporate earnings and remained focused on any signals about the Federal Reserve.
Almost down. It's almost right there. You see it? Almost a perfect tag of the implied move to the downside.
The SPX Volatility Index hit its lowest since November 2021.
Key for bear or bulls tomorrow is, do you open below 182? So we talked earlier, asked for Winky to ask about if we open below 182 tomorrow
even as profits fell,
or above 187.
Climbed after beating,
and it's not looking like it right now, is it?
Deposits recovered. And the U.S. economy stalled in the recent weeks with hiring.
Gap down tomorrow. You guys are all crazy out there. I'm reading some of your comments. Are pure insanity.
Survey. That's a step down from the tone of the previous report published earlier in March, just before the SVB failure, which showed an economy that remained resilient through the growing doubts about the rest of the year. The 2-year Treasury rates, which are the most sensitive to imminent policy moves topped 4.2%. The dollar rose and Bitcoin dropped below $30,000.
So much competition coming out next few years. Tesla will be like Ford shortly. I agree with that. I think that Ford. Well, I think they're trying to compete like that too.
Get free daily pivot points.
I'm not against
and
that.
Market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I think Tesla. I think for me, Tesla needs to. They need a truck. I'm not really a fan right now of the Cybertruck. I think they do need like an F-150. But if they just get the truck out there, I'll be happy. They need like an F-150 type truck though. They need something like an old school Toyota. Something that's cheap, right? Something that's like 30 grand, 40 grand. That like a painter could use, or I don't know, like someone that's doing like a construction or whatever. No, how do you get a test to 160? You won't get that today. Do you guys understand? I love all of you. Do you guys understand that the options market says unless we're chasing unknown news, the dealers will not follow that trade with you to the downside? You have to understand that. It's like 99% of the time. They won't chase you down and they won't chase you up. It applies to the puts and the call side. So the options, the dealers have this priced in to a downside target and an upside target. And they will counter that trade every single time to get neutral again so they don't blow up. The only time that they take the trade with you is when they're chasing. And that would mean, right, that you start like selling because you're panicking on some really bad unknown news or really good unknown news to the market. Does that make sense? That's why you have the implied move. You'll trade to it and then trade right back up again. And then you'll need people to rebuy puts or calls or whatever it is. Usually. Not 99% of the time, like 90% of the time. I know. I'm like, I read some of the shit that I read. I'm like, I love you guys, but I'm like, that part must be understood. You have to understand that part of the market. It's not law, but it kind of is to an extent. It kind of is. Real money selling and real money buying is bad, right? When you hear that term, like real money buying, real money selling, that can be bad, right? That can be bad. But, outside of that, the hedging flows and shit like that is going to stop that. You need, like, panic from Tesla bulls. And I'm assuming that they're out there right now trying to say it's not so bad. I'm assuming that's what the word is. That's my assumption. Like, you need doom and gloom. Yeah, SPY coming right back, no problem either. SPY's coming right back, no problemo. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. There is one key note here, and that I want to leave you with. That is that Netflix has now had the same report basically as Tesla. I mean, hand grenades and horseshoes. No wow factor from Netflix. Netflix didn't have anything like wowing. Like, hey, this has been amazing. Tesla. No wow, this has been amazing, right? No like breaking kick-ass news that we didn't know. That's strike 2 for Fangman plus T. So that probably will become a topic of conversation on social media. The bear case will likely turn. I mean, though that they already had that case, we're going to sell. Fangman Plus T earnings. We're going to sell Fangman Plus T earnings. My assumption is that cacophony will grow louder as we trade or we come into those ER reports. So I'll leave you with that. Hey, you guys all have a great night. I'll see you guys all tomorrow at 9:30. Mr. Talking Monkey is saying the news is great news for Tesla. Tesla shareholders, record cash on hand, and earnings exceeded estimates. NVDS. I assure you that's what. Well, the one thing you take from that news, is the earnings weren't great. The earnings weren't bad per se. They weren't horrible, but they weren't good. And the Tesla bulls are like they need just good. Like we beat by a penny. We beat by a penny because even that's not good enough. We all know that's not good enough for Tesla. Tesla has to have fucking. We delivered 10,000 trucks today. That is the expectation. That is the expectation for Tesla. And if you can't do that, no hope and no prayer. Yeah, you guys have a great night. I'll see you guys. Yeah, that's, John, that's the last thing about Tesla I would have to say. I guess the other discussion, so two discussions I'd be looking for to get ramped would be, the first one would be Fangman Plus T has had 2 misses. Expect more doom. And then my second thing that I would see get ramped up would be Elon Musk is focusing too much on X and not on Tesla. That's what I would expect. If I was a bear, if I was Tesla Q, I'm going to expect them to like stroke that shit all day long. That's what I'm going to expect them to do. You guys all have a great day. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We have 2 more days left for this market. You've got a lot of bears out there saying, I saw Chase post earlier, this market is right now pinned to 415, 420 for Thursday and Friday. Normally, we melt faces off on Friday. So even with this report today being negative, I don't see how it has any movement for the stock market to crash in the next 2 days. I don't see it. I guess you'd need to see like rolling puts, like $300, $400 million, $1 billion in puts. Outside of that shit happening, Jamie Dimon wants to print his shit into the close of the month, or into OPEX and then the close of the month. So I'm not seeing the doom and gloom that all these bears are talking about. I'm looking forward mostly to 2 pins on OPEX. Tomorrow's OPEX, this Friday, and then the last day of the month. End of month matters as well. And we still have earnings season. So until we get done with all that crap, I think your market crash is probably delayed. You'll get some downside. I think into next week on Monday, Tuesday, you'll get some downside, but I don't think that it's tomorrow. Unless the panic hits the market or some shit. I'll see